Hello, hello all. Hope you're all having a good day today. Today is Tuesday, which means it's linked to the past time. However, doing things just a touch differently today. We hit 500 followers or 400 followers recently, and I decided it would be fun to do a little link to the past project I've been meaning to do for a bit, which is two of the games at the same time. Crossworld. Plus side, figuring this out also means I should be able to run the community one at some point. But I have the two games set at a key sanity level, but with the shop shuffled. So as I pick this up, and make sure everything's setting right, those bombs are going to World 2 instead of this one. And that is on the tracker. So this indeed looks like I got it all set up right, which is good because I kind of had it all set up right earlier and then lost my tracker page, so the game was no longer active, so I had to go reset it up right before this. But I hope you're all having a good one. Thank you for the lurk, Blue. And thank you for anyone else that's out there right now. We're just going to have a lot of fun today. Hopefully no big tech issues as we jump between games. I think it should all be picked up pretty quickly, and I just need to run the Lua script each time. At the very least, we're going to get all the checks on this one before we can jump to the other one. Everything should be in their normal locations. That's a key, and we don't know whether it's for this world or the other world. We'll never know. Yes, this is also why I'm starting a little bit earlier with two key sanity games at once. Figured I gotta figure out where all the shops are now in vanilla. Alright, you're a minigame. Hi, guy. How's it going? Darn bird. Thank you for the lurk, Azure. And Azure's... Oh, World 2's got the pearl. One of the other people that recently joined Epilogue Gaming, so I'll get to know them a lot better. Thank you. Which, Epilogue Gaming is a stream team dedicated to having inclusive and welcoming streams, just having fun playing games. So, pretty much anyone on the team, you know, will be a nice, enjoyable time to hang out with. Where am I going down there? Bird. Azure was doing their first link to the Past Rando the other day. The same seed I did from Falcon with Vegeta. And was doing Chrono Trigger Randomizer last night. You're just a fortune teller. Got no bombs for here, but that's fine. The other seed will have bombs, which will help get that one put up when we get to there. I'll probably do all the main easy checks that you would do, and then jump seeds. Hope you're having fun with that. Heart container was for my own world. That one's for my own world. And that's more bombs for World 2. This won't get confusing at all. Thanks for the follow, Monica. I am unsure if you are one of my new EG teammates or someone else. I'm assuming you're on EG, though, so I look forward to getting to know you better and hanging out with you in the future. Oh, wait. I know who you are. I can potentially follow you after stream. Got no money. This shop vanilla. Or house vanilla. Need bombs for you. This one's a shop, so we can glance into here and see what's hiding in this shop now. So, unlike usual, our shops contain random stuff and some of them can be items for the other worlds. I actually don't know what this is. Some sort of apple pepper, but that doesn't make sense between my games. Magic potion's going to cost me 6 hearts. That's going to cost me 20 arrows. And the one's just money over there. That's why I was talking about I need to figure out where all the shops are. I decided to shuffle the shops for the fun of it. More health to World 2. No, I can't get in the race. Lack of bombs is hurting a bit. Hey, at least I have a sword. That will help. Oh, we're doing well so far. And hi, Teddy. How are you today? We are doing 2 Link to the Past games at Key Sanity level at the same time. So that should be fun. I've got 2 different worlds set up. Key Sanity means that every single item, including the dungeon keys, compasses, etc., are shuffled between the 2 worlds, or the world, and they're shuffled between 2 worlds this time. So we're going to be jumping between 2 worlds. I tried to make it very obvious which world was which. World 1 is Vegeta here with Street Fighter music. And World 2 is going to be Hat Kid from Hat in Time with Mario 64 music. I'm hoping it goes smoothly as I hop between. Oh, it absolutely is Vegeta. Like this one. Nope, that one's my own ether pendant. Any item I see, I'll have no clue who it's for, whether it's for this world or the other one. Unless I get bombs, there's no points for me to go down there. But yeah, since I shuffled the shops as well, I've got no clue where to buy bombs. If I find some bombs, that opens up some more checks. My other world at least has bombs. I've sent bombs twice there. One of the shops is over here, right? Vanilla shops are something I don't know super well. Alright, so that costs 20 hearts, or 19 hearts. I need 20 hearts to get the blue magic. That's not happening. V is 3 arrows, and a little magic is 1 heart. Yeah, this should be a lot of fun. I've never actually done this before, but in setting this all up, should be nice and set up for running a multi-world for the community at some point. I'm gonna die. There's a rock there. I'm doing this all wrong. I'm just gonna start over. Because I've mentioned for a while now that I want to actually do a multi-world archipelago with the community. Probably set it up something along the lines of lasting a week and letting everyone join in that wants to join. So surprisingly we did. Rain and I ended on day 17, I want to say. Despite the spectacular failure that was the first one, we're in okay shape on the second run. Our farm is going some. I have a couple revival items. So that map is to World 2. Hey, Jeff. How's it going? Also, a compass to World 2. Yeah, as my title says, I hit 400 followers recently, so I figured the Crossworld would be a fun alternative to kind of celebrate that. A little different way of celebrating it, but I'm hoping everyone has fun with this. Plus, there'll be no real stall on the items this time. Stuck on one world, I jump to the other. I should never be stuck at both at the same time. Really could use some bombs, though. Single arrow to World 2. The lack of bombs is keeping me from what? 1, 2, 3, 9, 8, 9 chests right now. Had to run through them all in my head. I am doing 2 worlds at once, both at key sanity level, meaning all the keys and whatnot are shuffled between both worlds. And also I have the shops on random. So I have to remember where all the freaking shops are in the world, which is gonna be fun. Ooh, we get some starting money for World 2 as well. Good, when I do World 2's town, we're going to be able to just get everything in there. Yeah, we're starting early, because Key Sanity should take me 2.5 to 3 hours. And I'm not sure whether the multi-worldness will add or reduce significant time from it. So I wanted to start early and slot myself about 6 hours. Okay, that's the easy ones from here. I can go do the Eastern Palace real quick. And if we don't get anything of interest on the way there, or through there, aka bombs, because I forgot, there's 3 more chests over there that are blocked by bombs. So 12 chests are blocked by bombs. I could find some bombs. Then the last thing I'll do on this one before jumping worlds is just going back to town and getting the bottle vendor. Hey, Teeth Dragon, how you doing today? Hope you're having a good one. Let's see, you're a fairy. We're having some fun with multiple worlds today. It's kind of a celebration of 400 followers. Something a little bit different. Yep, I'm doing well too. Hello, Malvax. I managed to get up nice and early and get this set up. And then I forgot I needed to keep the tracker active and tabbed off and made it go away at some point. So I just set it up again. But it seems to be working now. I'm just hoping switching games is going to be as smooth as I hope it is. It should be just closing this one, opening up the other one, and then reconnecting. But I can't promise there won't be technical issues from time to time today. Am I going that way? Also greatly increases the odds my trackers will break, and I will lose track of stuff, but that is still perfectly fine. We're just here to have a lot of fun. Hoping everyone has a good Tuesday so far, that we just have a good time today. It's the edit up for the cat one. Alright, we'll do that real quick. And so far, so good. And yeah, this is the only DBZ model that I know of in the Link to the Past stuff right now. Switch over to Haruhi. Cat mode. Yeah, I love the enemy cat version. That is a fun one. So perfect for my redeem. And also, then I don't feel bad about making it 5,000 because it is such a fun redeem. I have a feeling that if I kept it cheaper, it would be played a lot. since I have a bunch of costumes, I have redeems to be able to jump between them. Like, I'll usually start anything Zelda in the tunic, but a lot of times I don't end in it. I need to add more of those still. I have at least one costume that I have completely done that isn't on the redeem list yet. And I should also add my cultist costume as a redeem. Key to Dark Palace for this world. I have one out of logic check here that I can do no problem. And then we're done here. And we still haven't found bombs, which means... probably just have one vendor check and that will be it. Stop hitting me. Yeah. Alternative, I think, switches me to either my Pokemon one or my kind of spacey one. Grab that to damage boost. And that's the big key to Skull Woods for World 2. Alright, got one more check, and then we're going to find out if I break everything each time I switch games. I take it back. It's 15 chests left behind bombs. Once I get the glove. 12 currently. Go kill some stuff on the way and just see. Actually, I can do something real quick I don't usually do. I should get better at doing this along the way. It's not that one, it's this one up over here. Money. Not bombs. Which is fine. I knew that was a risk when I did Shop Sanity. Vendor. Sure, we'll take the Cherokee. We're about to find out. I'd actually announced that a little bit ago. But since we're about to find out anyway... let's see if it's this simple. I think it might be. This game showing up on here. Come on. Show up on here. There we go. Alright, everything's working. We're gonna get some items as this boots up. And it's Hat Kid. Cool. Looks like everything's working. That wasn't too bad. So as you can see, in the first world, we got a lot of stuff for the second world. Hoping to send some bombs back to the first world. That is a plan down the line, Jeff. I probably want to get a little bit better at Ocarina of Time first. But maybe for 500 followers, I'll do that and just slot out a longer time. Because I want to finish the randomizer in one go. Which, with my current Ocarina of Time, is going to mean a minimum of an 8-hour stream, if not 10-hour stream to do that. That's right, I've got no sword. So, Aga was potentially important on World 1. For World 2, Aga is not important here unless I need it for Dark World access. Leave me alone. Down we go. Some arrows for this world. Like I said, we got a lot more bombs, which will help with a lot of the areas. Anyway, the money for the bottle vendor right away. No recycling, we'll have to do that. A little compass up here. Which world are you for? This world, it looks like. Like I said, hopefully these two are simple enough to track. So you'll know if I'm on World 1 or 2, whether or not you're popping in. I wanted to make sure that was the case. So unlike World 1, we can get all 5 chests in here. Ooh, more bombs for this world. Key for this world. Key for this world. Key for this world. This world's kind of greedy. Map for this world. So far, I don't think I've found a single item for the other world yet. Yeah, effectively. All world 2 chests. $10 arrows for here. Come on, send some love to World 1. There we go. Glove to World 1. Now it has 15 checks locked behind bombs. And get 1 bomb. Then I can unlock the storage shed in town, which will get 4 bombs each time you walk in. Heck, we almost have the money for the fish taxes. So we're going to spend 100 of it here. Yep. We're going to totally grab that big key. Alright, bomb here. My tracker is, as I feared, completely and utterly broken without resetting on this, though. Which is fine. I really only need it as a backup. So if I feel I need it, I can just refresh it later. Alright, shop. Some magic, potion. I suppose I can just drink this real quick. How much is 4? That much? Found our shield. What is this? Hearts. Okay. Hey, Hi, crew. How are you today? Crew there's one of the other new members for Epilogue Gaming. I got to hang out with him last night a little bit. I am now currently blanking at what you're playing. Was it Pokemon? I was in so many streams last night. Okay. Yeah, I'm having a great day so far. We're doing a double world Link to the Past Key Sanity level randomizer with random shops. Just to have some fun today. But it's nice to meet you. Yeah, I think I was in 11 streams or so last night. The majority of them were Pokemon. Link to the Past 1. Yeah, hope you're having a great day today, too. Always wishing the best for people and just trying to hope everyone has fun today. You know, I didn't actually check in World 1 if the library was important. Let's see. Not vital in World 2. So no item checks so far have been vital in World 2. Yeah, I recently got started on some of the Ironmon myself, so I'm gonna have to do that some more at some point. Totally Falcon's fault. But now there's so many of you to watch and try to learn from. So far, so good, though. In general, I've discovered the end of my process was not wrong. Totally fair. I have a lot of fun with the Link to the Past randomizers. I still need to catch Falcon doing one, because apparently Falcon started with those. But I had a lot of fun helping Etty learn some new tech as well last time. Alright, we're just going to send keys to World 1, which so far doesn't help World 1 at all. But we got the glove. Okay, I gotta double check this. I'm pretty sure this is a ferry and not a shop. Since I have my shops shuffled, I need to double check where all the shops are. Yeah, ferry. Yeah, I picked up the Zelda randomizers late July, early August, I think it was. And just been having a lot of fun with it. Link to the Past wasn't too bad, so I started picking up Ocarina of Time late last year. I'm just going to go through a bunch of them. Usually I'm in a tunic, but someone already redeemed me to go into my cat mode, so... Yeah, the start of these two worlds is going to feel pretty similar. And then they're going to start branching out quite a bit based on what items we have. Bombs for World 1? Nope, more bombs for this world. That's fine. I kind of needed full bombs for the next part, so we don't have a way to attack aside from bombs right now. So we're going to handle this. Ooh, we need a bomb it all. Two for one? 2 for 1. Come on. Stay there. Only have 3 bombs left. I need you not to waste them all. There we go. Because I need 1 left for the other area. Sword! That would have been useful just a moment ago. World 1. Nope, our bombs again. It's gonna be fun keeping track of everything. I always view these things as a giant logic puzzle, now spread out across 2 worlds. It's gonna be interesting, like, what's more optimal, taking the time to switch games, or getting the one check that's left? The first time I just got the one check that was left because A, we were early, and B, I wasn't sure how bad switching games would be. Don't forget.
Hydration check.
Oop. Always appreciate the hydration check. Make sure Crab doesn't kill me first. I have an orange and blueberry tea today again. Okay, that's these checks. My tracker says I've been to the castle, but I know I haven't. This is so confusing without resetting, but that's fine. This is going to be a good time. Like I said, I had a blast with the multi-world archipelago, epilogo. Getting to know some people during that too, which was also hosted by Epilogue Gaming. I think it will be back later this year. No, I haven't done South Shore in World 1 because I don't have any bombs to open up anything down there. I've been really hoping I'll send some bombs over there at some point. I don't know of any good places there. Oh, hi, Mia Mia. Mia Mia is one of our other new Epilogue Gaming team members, too. So, pleasure to meet you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. We're just having some fun with Zelda randomizers today. 2 at once, in fact. Go away from me. Bad. Yes, we're in our second world right now. Anytime you see a Hat Kid, we're in World 2. Anytime you see Vegeta, that's World 1. They are linked together, and we are just having fun. But I will also probably at some point, looks at the date, next month, have Magic for World 1. Do at least some World 2 World Madness stuff with Gotta Beavers and Etty. As we've been hanging out a lot at night, though both of them haven't been on too recently at night. Beavers has had some social stuff, and Etty has its sleep schedule at a different time now. So it has been starting a lot earlier, instead of going through all night. Stop that. Yeah, after we get the dungeon here, we're gonna go Eastern Palace again. Then odds are good we're jumping worlds again. Granted, I think we only have the glove in the first world so far, which doesn't really give us too much. The shop, I think it's not, it's gems there. What does the glove give us? Anything? So I think we need to hope we find something here still. If I get my last little bit of money, I might be cute and just fake flippers anyways and get things out of logic. Oop, that's really close now. 30 more, and we do that. Which, of note, unlike the archipelago, we have this set up so once the world is complete, it just releases all the items. Also, because we have some new friends in here, just to cover who I am real quick, I'm Haru, a variety streamer. I do a little bit of everything, but I actually am decently Zelda-focused, but I do a lot of horror collabs, too. I also do a chunk of roguelikes. My Tuesdays and Thursdays are always Zelda in some way, and my Mondays are an indie game called Questmaster, which is basically 2D Zelda Maker. Yes, each of my seeds has a light and dark world. Each of the seeds are completely full seeds blue. Yep, it's a honor, and I'm excited to be part of the team with y'all. I look forward to getting to know y'all better, and potentially doing stuff in the future together. Because I am always down to do some collab stuff if the timing ever works and interests align. But I also know Epilogue Gaming does various other stuff like the Essentials podcast and whatnot. So that shall be fun. Yes, blue tire worlds for each other, and then I also decided to shuffle the shops, even though I don't remember where all the shops are. This would actually probably be easier for me shop-wise if we were just shuffling the entrances. But I didn't want to try to track entrances across 2 games at once right now. Not impossible, but definitely scary. Because if I did it at the usual key sanity level or Crosskeys levels I've been doing it, I basically need to have an individual tracker for each game to try to keep track of those entrances. Because oof, trying to remember that all on the fly proper. So at the very least, we have the word mushroom to turn in on World 1. Still no bombs, though. Let's see, gloves unlock the fish taxes on World 1. And as they're keeping all of this, I just really enjoy logic puzzles and whatnot, and luckily this is the type of logic puzzles that just really works with my brain. That's why I was able to pick it up. And yeah, Link to the Past is such a throwback, but also still such a solid game. There are things about it that aren't perfect, that if they ever did a remake, they could totally fix. But in general, this game still holds up really well. You're still useless, aren't you? Yes, I'm having fun with the Street Fighter and Mario music today, too. Because the Mario music is a totally different era of nostalgia. Wait, there we go. And then I think the Street Fighter, I picked Street Fighter 2. That should be around the same time and era as Link to the Past, at least. Oh. You're supposed to poke. I want to say Mario 64 was 1996, so Link to the Past is 1991. What was Ocarina of Time? Was that 87? Or 97, I'm sorry. Alright, we got our fish taxes. We're just gonna go cheat now. I don't feel quite like jumping games. I can also get the Easter in check. We have a bottle. I could do Bottle Boy. Alright, we have a couple other checks that aren't cheating. And by cheating, I mean using glitches and getting out of logic. We're just gonna go cheat for now, because That can go get us a bunch of checks. So what we're about to do is water walking. Ocarina of Time was 98. Figured it was a bit after Mario. But, yeah. This is one of the easier glitches to do. It comes with the side effect of if you get hit while doing it, you will freeze the game. First try, made it look a lot easier than it is, but it's not too bad. You just jump down and quickly transition through the screens, and it will cause you to start swimming even if you don't have the flippers. This seed also has the Moon Pearl, which usually when you come in here while doing this, it's all broken like this. If I have the Moon Pearl, and it is required for this, we come out and we are suddenly water walking, which means we can just go right back in and get the chest in here. Now, the same still holds true. If I get hit and knocked into the water while doing this, it will freeze the game. So we're going to get out of water walking mode and just play it safe. Alright, we're coming in here. We check the ledge, and we're going to go pay some fish taxes. Ledge is useless in World 2. All extra checks so far are basically useless in World 2, which is good to know. Older brothers had a Nintendo Power version. Remember getting this set with footage from Mario 64 and Ocarina of Time? That would have been fun. It's such a era jump between the 2D Zeldas and 3D Zeldas. Same with 2D Mario and 3D. Sure, we're gonna waste money for bombs on this world just to spite myself. I forgot with this randomizer, I can always see what that is. So I could have saved money. I also had forgotten, there is the 13th bomb check that's in the desert. I usually try to hold off on the desert until I have gloves. But that's mostly for the entrance randomizer. It opens up another entrance. We got this simple check up here. I really need to find some bombs for World 1, though. There's shops are there that I can get to. Really would love it if you set bombs, though. Alright, boots to World 1. That at least gets us the library check I forgot to look at. We're going to pop up here. Go back to town. Get the bottle vendor. And, I think that's it for this world right now. So World 1 must have some checks. At the minimum, we get the mushroom for World 1. Right, that was one, not this one. And worst case, we go hunting for bombs. Just killing stuff until we find some bombs. If we find some bombs... So there's 13 checks, I want to say, right now. Sick kid. Cannon Tower, Smoky. Alright. Time to jump worlds again. Just disconnect with this. World 1. Just like that. You should pop up now, right? Come on. Come on, show yourself. Come on. You can do it, OBS. Right. Close that again real quick. Hope that it opens this time. There we go. Sound. Connecting. I don't think I know of a way to make this smoother. Unfortunately. It's going to be the downside of trying to run multiple instances of the same game at once. Our house. Got our glove. A little bit of money. A little bit more money. Various keys. World 2 was kind of a hoarder, though. We didn't get that much of interest here. We did, however, get half magic. Yeah, we have Bonk Rock. I want to say this opened some shops, too. So I believe both this and in the other world, this is a shop. Nope, this is fairies. Just in the other world. Okay. But we can go to the library real quick. We can go to the mushroom. We can see if we ever get a bomb. So I can get a bomb, and we're in a lot of good shape for the purposes of doing checks on World 1. Come on. You're just a minigame, right? Archery minigame? Chess minigame. No one caught it. Sorry to see that. But we at least have this one because of the boots and the desert. Maybe our Sanctuary drop-down's also dash 1. We might have to check that. So even if we can't find bombs, we opened up a few with the boots. World is it for? World 2. It's all good, Blue. You can catch the next one. Oh yeah, library. Not check what this one was. Level 2 glove, which means it's this world's glove. Never mind. World love progressive glove for War 1. And that is totally fair. It is always nice to get all the evolution lines. I don't expect I'll end earlier than 5. If I do, I might switch over to Ironmon a little bit. But I'm pretty confident this is going to take me 6 hours or so. Nope. Each item has its own instance of stuff. So World 2 just got the book. And I have to find the book in this world, too. You know what? I want some money. It's what? 1, 2, 3... It's either 3 or 4. And then drop it down here. Yep. Nope. I'm forgetting something else. That's fine. Yeah, if I do Iron Man, we'll see if we can get past Brock this time. Just 3 then. If I don't get it this time, I'm going to just move on. It is just 3. It's after the money in case I need to go get the fish taxes on this world. And yeah, Vegeta's just a fun little sprite. Between the running and how the tunics work on him. And now we're back where we were. Come on, come on. Yeah, I haven't watched Falcon do Iron Man for a lot, so it's kind of fun sitting down and doing that. The base rules aren't that different from a Nuzlocke. Oops, gotta turn in the mushroom. It's just like a harder version of Nuzlocke. Like, we know my history of streaming Nuzlocks, and that hasn't gone super well either. But I have beat Nuzlocks before. Oh, my own book. All the books in this world. That's exciting. Then we got no reason why we can't check out fish taxes up here. Give me bombs. Apparently freeze rod makes me money. So I can't easily get into the waterfall check in this save. Don't have the moon pearl. Don't have the resources to glitch it. Plus side, that is useless. So we know when we get the flippers on either side, we don't have to come back here. We have the glove, we have the book. We can't finish the second dungeon, but we can get into it. That's not really worth it, but that's fine. I want to say the drop down is a dash one, so we're going to go double check that. Oops, way too far. Where am I going? Plus side. If I'm correct about this, even if I'm wrong, these rats usually have a decently high chance of giving bombs. We're going to try to kill them real quick. Won't necessarily get any. Nope, no luck. Okay, we're going to get these 3 chests. Key to Dark Palace. Key to Agnam's Tower. Key to Swamp Palace. Which, of note, I will be able to check my keys and whatnot here without too much trouble. All right, we are totally going to the desert now. So I am going to avoid jumping games as much as I can. Plus, the only thing I got was the book for the other side. This guy up here has a chance of doing bombs. So the rabbit has a chance too. Bomb! A single bomb. That's all I really needed. I should have picked that up. Like, I'm coming here now, and really it would be good if I could do that. So I'm struggling to find bombs on this one. Oop, I can't quick switch. The big plan is to turn that bomb to break into the cellar in town, so I can refill there. The Zoras might too. I think all enemies have a chance. Like, we're in better shape on this one than the other world. Alright, have a good rest of your day, guy. We can always get this chest, but because we have the boots, we can get up and get the other one. Shovel for this world. There's a single check by town. Just fine, we need to head to town anyway. Really, there's not too much to check in this dungeon by itself. Lantern for one of the worlds. That's going to be big. Which world? World 2. That puts Death Mountain in logic, as well as the back of the castle. Wait. Nope. Darn it. I can still get the ledge. This is fine. I need to go back out to the desert for the one check anyways after I got bombs. So I'll run back in there after that. I meant to continue. Alright, we're in some ads. Sorry for anyone that can't see through the ads. I tend to just play through them when I'm on time limit like this. We're not doing anything of importance right now anyway. This is what we were coming here for. This place. Leave me alone, bee. Effectively. I'm here to collect some bombs. We're not going to be doing anything exciting during the ads.
Hydration check.
Hi, Bruce. Thanks for the hydration checks. Yes, for anyone joining, we are doing a multi-world Crossworld thing. I've been at it for an hour. We don't feel super far into it because of stuff. I guess no, that'd be good. I'm not in a huge rush today, despite saying I'll play through. We'll just kind of wander back and forth, waiting for the ads to finish. Oh, wait. Not ideal. I gotta come back to town for my bomb checks anyway. It gives me something to do during the ads. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get the check. That is the mirror for this mirror world. So one world has the mirror now, the other world has the moon pearl. Put them together would be in great shape. So we're gonna wander back to town now. It's like I said, I purposely went a little bit out of route just to waste some time during the ads. So we're about to get another series of checks. All the ones I had to skip for no bombs. Yeah, I hope you're doing well, Bruce. I hope you had fun with Stardew. Master Sword for this world. Amusingly, the items have been decently similar so far. Hello. How's it going over there? Hope you're having a good one over on YouTube. We're doing a double Insanity thing right now, where I'm jumping between two worlds. We're gonna see how much this melts my brain by the end of today. This is the last one here. Beat Link to the Past and almost 100% of it. That's nice. Yeah, a couple of the things could be a little bit tricky to find. I hope you have a lot of fun with Oracle of Seasons. That's one I've mentioned before I need to get around to playing at some point. Okay, I've still got 2 layers of checks here. We go right back to the palace. So I could use that. Or we go down here first. So I didn't do Ice Rod Cave. I do. Yeah, I did do Ice Rod Cave on the other one. Ah, they lock seasons and ages on that one. Red Cane for this world. For the level 3 sword. That's a bit of a shame. They did like their cross game stuff, though. All the bombs are for the other world. Yes, we have our 3 checks up by the Eastern Desert Palace. I think that's about it. I have the ledge left that I have to go back up for. As well as the cave down there. In the desert. I do miss Game Genie and Game Shark allowing you to mess with stuff. Is the other game that got Lantern? Yeah. It's all the basement stuff in Logic. We got the drop-down stuff. I don't think I have the big key for the Desert Palace, but if I do, that's actually beatable on the other game. See, I still need to hit the Eastern Palace. 3 checks here. What do you drop? Parts? Yeah, keeping track of both worlds is interesting. Definitely might need to turn my tracker back on proper in a little bit. Oh yeah, Link to the Past is a great game. I had mentioned earlier, it still holds up well. It just has a couple things that if you ever remade it, would need to be fixed. Mostly some of the logic stuff, the puzzles that are just difficult for new players to grasp. Alright, before I waste time running through the dungeon, I can just kind of run this way. And check the ledge this way. Just money. Alright, we're gonna ignore that for now and just head to these things. Yeah, I miss the older generations having the Game Genie, Game Shark's extra replay stuff. Just because they usually had some really goopy codes in there, too. The Ship of Harkinian, I think that's the way I say it, version of Ocarina of Time actually amusingly put most of the most fun codes back in as cheats. Like being able to moon jump by holding L as Link and whatnot. Ooh, era upgrade. I don't think I had any shops of real interest with that. But that's it for this world, I believe, for now. Yeah, I need to look into more ROM hacks of Zelda games. I'm sure there's got to be some good ones out there. Cool. You're just gonna work for me this time. Neat. This is what I was hoping. Connector. And connect. Nice and quick jump between worlds this time. I picked up a lantern and a book. We can go play in the desert real quick. Oh, no, we'll go to the castle. So we have the lantern. We don't have a bow, so we can't finish Eastern Palace, even if we have the key. I do have the big key and a key to there. Yeah, we definitely go to the desert. We picked up the glove. Hat Kid is good to go in the desert. Yeah, I'll have to figure out some time to slot in Minish Cap, Oracle of Ages and Seasons. I also could play Skyward Sword and some other ones. I want to get through a bunch of the Zelda games, but I also kind of want to learn the randomizers for all of them, and that's just going to take time. Only way to get the red and blue tunic by doing dungeons? I'm not sure. Some of the stuff ends up being that way. Like, I want to say the level 3 tunic for Link to the Past is in Ganon's dungeon. And the level 2 isn't until a bit later as well. Yeah, Dark World enemies just hit hard. Certain games just didn't like work like friends. Legendary Scream was one of them. Favorites, but the codes can freeze up the game or not allow proper progress. Fair. Fair. Dragoon could freeze up itself at time to time. But still a fun time. I've played that one before. There's also been rumors randomly from time to time, hammered to level 1, of Sony doing a remake for it. But Sony's forgotten most of their RPG IPs. I don't really see it happening. So we can 100% clear this area, which is nice. Go away. Desert Palace for the other world. Nice. Yeah, remake for it could be fun. Oh, I can't 100% it. I need whatever. That's key to some other place. I'll need to remember to come back. We get everything else. No, there's a lot of games I'd love to see Sony bring back. Tokyo Jungle is one of the top ones I'd love to see. Oh, tunic for here. Yeah, tunic's nice. We'll get the ledge. We'll go ahead. Beat up the boss. Yeah, randomizers definitely point out how painful the enemies can be in Link to the Past here. Tower of Hera, big key. Which I can get up there, but I can't get out of that. Nope, bottom left. Later one's upper right. So the ice dungeon, you either get the puzzle or you don't. If you just get the puzzle, then the Ice Palace dungeon isn't too bad in Link to the Past. If you don't, though, you can get stuck for a really long time. No. Yep, you probably just got it. Yeah, if you miss that loop in the ice puzzle and you're trying to figure out how to get the crystal switches, it can be a giant pain. I've watched multiple people get stuck on that level for over an hour. Ow, I got hit once. Whee! Worms. Oh, there goes one. There goes that one. Jeez, this one's gonna not have a bunch of rocks. The worms aren't too bad like this. There we go. Is this the last hit needed? Yep. That's one dungeon down, at least. Okay, let's see. We can save the old man. We can get this spectacle rock chest. And we can finish all the stuff underneath. So I think that's the plan. Start in Sanctuary, do the drop down, go back to Castle, go through there. Oh, we're doing the other way. I am doing a lot of misclicks today. Any luck, we get the lantern for the other game too, so I don't have to worry about it in general. No lantern and Link to the Past sucks. Yes, I'm also hoping someday we see a new Dark Cloud game. Granted, Level 5, who made the game, is nowhere near the same company as they were back then. So I'm probably perfectly fine if Sony made a Dark Cloud 3 that Level 5 wasn't involved. It was such an interesting game, and you could still do so much with the idea. It's one of the games that I don't actually super hate the weapon durability system in. So, rumors are on the next track for Zelda remakes. The big one's going to be Ocarina of Time, but supposedly you are getting an Oracle and Seasons remake in the Link's Awakening style as well. I haven't heard any rumors about any other ones. Alright, Game 1 has the Moon Pearl and the Mirror. And the level 2 glove, and the hammer. Game 1 is... When we switch to Game 1 again, we're going to be on there for a while. Because we have the entire Dark World open to us. Well, most of the Dark World. In Game 1 now. No one caught the Pumpkaboo. Which means we get all the town checks, we could potentially get a chunk of Skull Wood checks, we get these town checks, so at least 4 of them. Also, definitely get to find some extra shops there. Alright. Return the old man home. Key to Agraham's Tower. Which is important. Because that means we can get both checks in Aga's Tower. Which we can actually get to the tower as well. In Game 1. Just no lantern. So I believe this is the last check I can do here. I got no way to come back from the Moon Pearl. Oh, all the arrow upgrades. That's the fire rod for one of the games, so we definitely go jump down for that. I don't have a hammer. What actually is the other cave and vanilla entrances here? There's a lot of entrances I don't check normally on my runs because they're not important. I don't remember what they are. Fire rod for this place. Yeah, I can go check the one real quick. But no, most of the Zelda games, I wouldn't mind seeing them redo. Like, heck, I think it would be a fun project for the 35th anniversary, or not 35th, 40th anniversary next year, if they just released Zelda 1 again, but with quality of life improvements and, like, randomizer stuff built in. I'm gonna go double check something. So this here, this one is just Spike Cave. We need the hammer to go back. I don't think there's a way off this mountain. Maybe there is. I don't think there is. Yeah, it's just a ferry. Okay. So we save and quit this one for now. Disconnect. Close. We're going back to World 1. Like I said, we're going to be on World 1 for a while here. You just going to work for me? I think you're just going to work for me. Sweet. Going so much smoother now. We are good to go. Get them. We'll just start down here. So we got the hammer. Oh wait, we don't have the level 2 glove yet, right? But that's fine. We got the hammer and the level 1 glove, mirror, and moon pearl. It still gives us most of this world. And this is still a good place to start. Because we're gonna get hit in Hype Cave. Yes, they're not likes, but likes. Oh, I've been yelled at so many times about the enemies not being called likes, but I don't remember the names. Like take-its or something. They can steal your earlier shields. Yeah, likes weren't actually introduced until Ocarina of Time, I believe. Maybe they're in the original. Yeah, there's only a couple of them, period, that can do that. No, they aren't likes. I've been yelled at repeatedly that they're not likes. I'm just blanking on what they are. Likes are specifically the, like... I don't know how else to describe them. The, wormy things with that suck you in. Where the Link to the Past ones attack you with a tongue. So, if this place is considered night market, I don't have flippers anyways. Weird. Or maybe I have them backwards in the ones in Ocarina of Time aren't, but I'm pretty sure I've been told repeatedly they aren't. It's not impossible, the wiki is. There's a lot of very specific things in the Zelda universe that especially got lost in translation in the earlier games. Yeah, I could see first appeared in 1986, because I think they're in Zelda 1. But I wanted to say that the ones in the Link to the Past are slightly different enemies. Because 1986 would be Zelda 1. We are having the 40th anniversary next year. And I'm really, really hoping Nintendo's going to go all out on that next year. The 35th anniversary for Zelda was very lackluster compared to the Mario one. All right. Go back into work. We need to pick up the check to the north here, too. We can also do shovel game real quick. Oop, fire rod for this world. We are surprisingly almost ready for Turtle Rock. If we get the level 2 gloves, we can do Turtle Rock if we can get up there. Technically, I can glitch my way up there. It's not considering logic to go without the lantern, but that one's not too bad to do. Pickets? Okay. That sounds right. Same enemy, despite their vastly different behaviors. Both Pickets and Like-Likes coexist in Dark World. Game Boy Advance. Ah. So Like-Likes were added for the Game Boy Advance one, huh? So I will say, if we can get in Go mode and beat one of these games, the other one should go pretty fast. Because once we clear the game, all the checks I didn't get will be released. Yes, I'm seeing you in, using Google Translator. The only language I speak is English, though. I know some words in some other languages, but nothing that I can truly speak in. So, Skullwoods. I can actually do all of Skullwoods, can't I? If I have the keys. I'm not sure if I have a key. There's one guaranteed in the basement. I can mess with that. I think I can do Skullwoods without any keys. I just need to make sure to save and quit instead of using the key that's in the basement. Japanese name for the enemy, but both in the GBA. Roll 2. We got our check on the upper right, and we're gonna mess with Thieves Town. This is the C-shaped house. So yeah, we don't have the dungeon item here, but there's still 4 easy chests to get. Especially since we have the mirror, just a nice, easy drop in. And pick them up. This way. We become Ghost Nappa! Wahaha! I see. Oh, that's perfect. That's the flute. So we don't... Everything in Death Mountain is in logic. This is lovely to have. I'm still gonna go play with Skullwoods. Like I said, I think we're only gonna do that. Eek! Giant Yogi raid! Alright, we're gonna pause for a second. But hello, Yogi and everyone. Hydroplex, Sven, Hellion Hound. Oh, thank you for the follow, Lady Streaming Falcon. Let me shout out Yogi. Yogi is someone in Epilogue Gaming I actually knew a little bit before I joined the team. Because Falcon and Yogi are a lot of fun. Chrisinator and Alex and Rena. And Kanto and Seatbelts. And anyone else pops in, I'll continue to say hi. But hello, Yogi is playing Bug Fables today, which is a Paper Mario-like game that I've heard a ton of good about, but I've never actually gotten around there. Hi, Vel. Yeah, Yogi, from any time I've been lurking his streams, is just a delight to hang out with. And him and Falcon both have the little Pokemon community game thing that's connected. And not the one that I have here. They have their own unique Pokemon game. Yogi has the eggs, Falcon has just catches, or packs, effectively, which is a lot of fun. But yeah, I'm having a good stream so far. Having a lot of fun. I am doing, for the first time, 2 Worlds of Link to the Past at once. Key sanity level, and try to remember the shops are, because I also shuffled all the shops. For anyone just coming in, I'm Haru. I'm a variety streamer. I do a lot of stuff, but most of the time I'm usually focused on Zelda or Zelda roguelike games right now. But I do a lot of collabs at night, which are more horror-ish too, because a lot of my collab partners are horror people. And I recently joined EG, and I'm very happy to meet everyone and just get to know more people. I know a chunk of EG, but EG has a lot of people in it, and if they are half as wonderful as the people I've already met and known, just going to be a very wonderful group to be a part of. Because everyone in EG I've interacted with has just been a delight, including Yogi, who just raided. Anyone that was in my stream beforehand, definitely give Yogi a check out if you're interested in just having a good time. I've seen Yogi play various stuff. I'm pretty sure, Yogi, you do some of the Ironmon too as well. A lot of EG Sims do Ironmon. I really appreciate the raid and the welcome. Everyone's been so kind so far. And it's nice to actually be somewhat rested for one of these days since it happened. I was so tired the last 2 days. Yeah, I was pretty sure you did the Ironmon as well. As I said to someone else earlier, I am having trouble keeping track who does and doesn't do Ironmon in EG. The majority of you do. Heart Gold? That's neat. And yeah, thank you for all the follows. Always means a lot when people want to hang out. Always just have fun playing games, and I try to create a place that people can just chill and have fun in. Always about just being positive and having good vibes here. No, Geepto, don't kill me. I don't want to die yet. Yeah, we're currently on World 1 of the 2 worlds I'm doing for here. As I usually do Crosskeys level Link to the Past. Darn it. Which shuffles the entrances as well as all the items. But I pulled it back slightly for today, because I figured having 2 worlds to keep track of was enough of a shuffled entrance. This is not with Metroid yet. I will eventually do that, and perfectly understandable, Yogi. I appreciate you raiding into here, and I hope you take good care of yourself. And anyone else that's coming in from there, don't forget to, you know, stretch, hydrate, and... Oh, this is completely shuffled. I can't do more in here. And if you have any meds to take for lunchtime, etc., do make sure to take those. And, yeah, this one's not with Metroid yet. It is on my plan to get Super Metroid. I really want to do SMZ3 at some point, because that just looks like a blast. I unfortunately do not know Metroid at all yet, and that's something I want to learn. How does Crossworld work? All the items shuffle between more than one world? Yep. So, much like the Epilogo with Archipelago, I have that set up just for the single world here. Or the 2 worlds that I'm doing. Just 2 copies of Link to the Past seeds. We're gonna go get this out of logic. Because this out of logic is easy. Down, go right. Yeah, so far World 2 is being favored quite a bit, and then the items I recently got means we're going to be in World 1 here for a while. World 2 is with the Hat in Time and Super Mario music, if anyone's curious and keeping track, so we're just trying to go back and forth between the 2 and beat it. Yep, there's a instance of each item, so whenever I pick up an item in here, I got no clue if it's going to be for this world or the other world. Much like the Epilogo, it will say as I get it. But beyond that, just trying to do checks and trying to get through the game. It's going to have a lot of fun with that. Yep. I recently hit 400 followers, so I decided this would be a fun way to celebrate that. I think I did. I zoned out enough that I'm like, I don't remember if I got the item or not. Got 2 on autopilot there for a second. We can get the bug net. I'm going to double check to make sure I got the item, because my brain went, forget. I did not. Yeah, using the charge up helps a ton for finding stuff. It's a great way to track yourself. Another one that works pretty well is the hammer, because the hammer will also show up in the darkness and allow you to keep track of yourself. It just doesn't work quite as well. And then if you're feeling very adventurous and you have the boots, the dust from the boots can also show up. So I also say at this point, I'm Oasis, I know you're having fun, but if you could just keep the chat to English, that would be great. I doubt you're saying anything bad in the other languages, but since I don't speak them, I can't moderate them. Oh, I don't have the hook shot yet. Yes, I have fun doing various glitches at this point. I still have more to learn. There's still plenty of people way better than me at this. Like I said, I didn't figure you were actually saying anything bad. But I also have no clue what you're saying. Yeah, I'm over on YouTube as well. At some point, I need to figure out how Ivanli is doing the vertical and horizontal at the same time, because the Zelda games I stream work pretty well in both. We can get exactly 2 chests in here. Or 2 checks. Oops. I got a fire. Oh, I got a boomerang. Why did I get a boomerang? Yeah, if you see me talking to someone that you're not seeing in chat from time to time, that's because I'm talking to someone over on YouTube. Turtle Rock. And I was experimenting with the vertical streaming at some point, but some of my regulars over there did not appreciate the vertical streaming. So I could do both at once, that's better. Thanks, Rena. I do have that name right? I am terrible with names, so I'm trying to remember everything properly. Cool. Glad to hear it. Yeah, I can't lift that yet. So this one, run around. Ow. I'll be able to use my favorite glitch soon. I love deleting blocks with the mirror. Ooh, hammer for the other world. That's good. That gets Dark World access for the other world, too. I can't remember if the other world has the Moon Pearl, though. Alright. So I definitely get access to a shop up here. It is this one? Nope, other one. Actually, this is fine. There's also a shop here. The biggest thing I'm having issues with right now is remembering where shops are in vanilla, because they are not important in randomizers usually. Okay. Nothing exciting in those. But I do have them shuffled and should have a chance of important items in there. But I also have the settings like usual. Misery Mire. We got the cape here, which is a good find. Put Spike Cave in logic. I gotta find 7 crystals to be able to unlock the tower and beat up Ganon. Currently, I got 0 on this one. I think 1 on the other. I think that was a crystal I got. All right. Gotta exit here. I'm also mostly doing this tracker list right now, as I have to reset my tracker each time. No, this is just fairies. Okay. Let's Let's see. What are those checks? Hello, Stark, and thank you for the welcome. Yeah, I'm happy to be part of the team. Gonna have a lot of fun with that. You are Graveyard Ledge. Okay.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, Mikes. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a good one. And I don't know why I always call you Mikes. I know it is Mike's Gaming HQ, and I always just instantly default to Mike's instead of Mike. Thank you for the hydration. And just a reminder, the hydrations aren't necessarily just for the streamer. Also good for everyone else to hydrate if you haven't been. So we can do the Graveyard Ledge and King's thing. Alright, take as much time as you need. Yeah, it's always nice to just kind of remind people from time to time to hydrate. I don't know how everyone else is, but I know I personally am terrible about hydrating. So I always appreciate when people do the hydrate routine for me. Okay. Going in the graves. This is the fastest way here. Alright, I really appreciate the lurk, and I just hope you have a wonderful day. So we got the 2 checks here real quick. Yeah, we are definitely at the point where keeping track of both worlds is getting more difficult. That's fine. I'm having a blast with this. I definitely will have to reset my tracker at some point to double check to make sure I haven't missed stuff, though. It is just kind of tracking both worlds at once in a mess of horribleness. So I just have the one tracker auto-tracking right now, which the problem is I am not reusing it or resetting it at all. So it's just kind of continuing on its own craziness. Because I use Emo Tracker for this, because I can set it up with scripting just to auto-continue, or auto-track everything. Oh yes, this is an archipelago of sorts. I got 2 instances of Link to the Past going that I'm jumping in between. I figured it'd be a fun extra thing to do. Can't get down there without swimming, right? Yeah. No, I have at least that check up there. Yeah, I had wanted to do that, and then I talked about before, but me setting this up for myself means I should be able to set up a community one at some point where we potentially just, over the course of a week, kind of like how the Epilogo one ended up going, but on a smaller scale, within the community can do a multi-world too. Because I know a lot of my followers are either Ocarina of Time or Link to the Past players, random players themselves. So I think it'd be a lot of fun just to set it up where we can all play one together. Oh, come on. There we go. That wasn't worth the effort that time. But it also means that I can work with Gotta Beavers and Etty to do one late night too, and potentially see if anyone else wants to join in between streamers I know. Since I've been doing more of those late night streams of randomness. Low life. Ooh. Cheetah sword, bacon sword. I can survive, that's another story. I can't take another hit. That was close. Are you a fairy in this world too? You are! That will help. Alright, we got the money. I don't know what's in the cave on the other side. We're gonna run over there real quick and check. So I'm still trying to figure out where all the shops are. Do a shop? You just another fairy? Your hint room? Okay. I know there's like 6 shops. One was probably by my house. Shop in Bonkrok in this world, right? I know so much about this game and don't know where the shops are. Why did I shuffle shops? Oh well. Currently we are grabbing Kiki the monkey. Gonna go open up the Palace of Darkness. We got a few keys for there. We're coming up on ads in a few minutes. I often play through ads, but I especially should probably take some breaks today since I don't know how long this is going to be. So any even hour ad, I will not be playing through for sure. So I can just take a little time to stretch and whatnot. To be fair, a lot of times I am running something with a time limit anymore. Today, there is no real time attached to this. Let's see, we have 4 keys. We have no big key here. I have a bottle, but not a potion in it. I gotta waste a key in the middle here. That over there is not going to be considered within logic. Let me think for a moment. That one's not in logic. Those are in logic. But one over there, one down there, one up there. I think there's only 3 keys needed that way, right? Yeah. We're going to do the drop down here real quick. We'll worry about the chest room after I actually have the lantern or the big key. Money, dodge you. This is the world that still doesn't have the lantern. Which I'm definitely used to doing these dungeons without a lantern anymore. Some of these are really mean. I do have a light source at least, because both worlds have the fire rod. Okay. Money to world 2. We just keep circling around. I believe amusingly world 1 is still on the base sword. Nope, messed that up. I get hit up here, so I usually try to get both in the skull. And gotcha. Grab that. Extremely small chance that this is my lantern. We grab this first. Nope. Let me go grab these out of logic.
Hydration check.
Thanks for the hydration again. That's my wall. And Ice Rod. Alright, that's it for this dungeon. Got Catfish left. And Fight Cave, and that one over there. Got 54 seconds. I am not sure. Could possibly be it's been a month already, but I don't remember when you subbed. Time blurs for me a lot. And welcome back from watching people make a grilled cheese sandwich. Really doesn't sound bad right now. Alright, we got to town in time. So like I said, I'm going to take the even ads to not play, do anything interesting, and just go stretch for a little bit. So I will be right back. I'm actually just going to switch over to that scene as well. So see you in 3 minutes. No, ads aren't quite done yet. But I also have a lot of pointless walking left. I did get up and stretch nicely, which is better than I usually do, so... We're just gonna run. No one's gonna miss anything exciting out of this. Welcome back from ads, and yeah, I continued a little bit, but that's just because I'm running right now. So are you streaming tonight at all, Azure? Because you're a new EG member too, so definitely want to promote you if I can. Really, I should have been doing better about this. Trying to give it shout-outs to the other new members that I can remember. Ooh, flippers. Flippers are a good one. Oh, I absolutely need a list of a bunch of things. Mia and Crew and Holy that were in here earlier are all new members as well. But there is, if you click through the, not the mirror, Teams tag next to my name now, you can go to a page that lists all 78 members of Epilogue Gaming. And thanks for the hydrate again. World 2 gets that one. Okay. Then Catfish on the other side, and then Spike Rock. Chrono Trigger randomized with every possible plague on. Sounds like it'd be fun. I need to eventually go and do every plague on Link to the Past as well. I have a couple settings that I've been afraid to touch, and I'm slowly messing around with daily seeds to try to get eased into some of those. I don't know if my glitch logic is strong enough to do much of the glitches required, though. I need to look into those specifically. I know most of the legal ones for the base stuff, but some of the bigger ones completely elude me. And that's partially just because the major glitches truly are major and mess with the game and in a way that I feel is a little unfair unless I'm required to do them. Yep. Epilogue Gaming is the stream team that I recently joined. They're dedicated to just having fun with games and having a welcoming and inclusive place. So a lot of people from EG are in here right now because Yogi's from EG and just raided with them. But they are a great group of people, which is why I was excited to be joining them. For anyone that streams, next to their username in the About, it will say what stream team they're on if they're on one. So next to mine now says Epilogue Gaming, and you have to ever click that, you'll be able to go check out who's live there and everyone else that's in Epilogue Gaming. Also should do this real quick. They also host community events and whatnot, like the Epilogo that you potentially saw me in earlier this month. And if you ever want to... Nope, that's not the right code for it. I'll grab it from my own page. Give me one sec. Join the Epilogue Discord server. It is hiding in the whole tag for me. But if you ever want to join them, this is the server. Apparently there's Friday night movie nights as well. And yeah, I definitely have noticed the Eurovision stuff. But like, if you ever want to join the Epilogo yourself, that one's just open in general. They host various podcasts And at some point, I will get my own little commands in there too. So actually joining Epilogue Gaming is a mostly closed thing. They just let some new people in various times. But you're always welcome just to be part of the community if you want to just talk to people and hang out. A lot of Epilogue Gaming loves discussing games. So if you enjoy talking games, it can be a nice, cool place to hang out for you. What am I doing? But I should actually make a bot command for the Epilogue Gaming Discord now. So if anyone's interested in hanging out with the team, that's a place to do it. There's also a ton of people in there that are quite versed in randomizers and Ironmon and whatnot. And if you ever need help, they are more than happy to help. Eek! I didn't mean to go in there. Alright, I am almost out of checks on this world. I'm going to have to jump to the other world. And, probably refresh the tracker. I have lost check of what I can do, though. I have the flippers. I don't think that actually unlocks anything new in the other world. Except for under the bridge, because I cheated on that. And glitched in there. Alright. Take as much time as you need. As always, I just hope everyone's having a good time today. And this check is useless like usually. Bombs! Yeah. Pretty useless. Okay. Pretty sure that's it for this world stuff, so I gotta jump worlds again. Give me one moment. Back over to World 2. Ahoy! How are you doing today? Hope you're having a good one. Hi, Christopher. Thank you so much for the gift subs again. Always appreciate it. Hope you had a wonderful day at work today. But I'm always so thankful when you want to support me that way, Christopher. Always means a lot. Let's see. We're going to click refresh this time on this one. Oop. I need to connect. Now we continue. Yeah, how was work, Christopher? Yeah, for anyone that's just joining in a little bit ago, we are doing 2 instances of Link to the Past at once right now. That's why I'm calling it a Crossworlds. Both are at the key sanity level with shuffled shops. And I'm doing well today. How about you? Hope you're doing well. Ah, I see. I hope the rest of your day, until you go to sleep, is good, Christopher. We had a lot of checks on the last world last time. I kind of expect, ideally, we just keep getting larger and larger pools of checks each time. Let's see. I reset this time so that it can get cleaned up. It's always exciting when you get to leave work early. Okay, I have the hammer, I have the glove. Okay, so we have Dark World access on this side too. Yeah, so far so good on my end with these. My brain is keeping track of most of this, I think. Manager comes in and understands the chaos. Thank you for the work and asks credit for your task before he leaves, opposed to just expecting me to. That's always nice. Alright. Thank you so much, also, Mike, for gifting a sub. As always, I really appreciate it. We're in a hype cave. Do we get anything hype in here? Bottle to World 1. Did I ever get Bottle Kid in World 1? I don't know if I did. I don't think I did. Okay, I don't have the mirror. Yeah, so since we don't have the mirror, Dark World's not quite as open as before. We do have the flippers. I know this area over here is considered the night shop or night court or whatever. So I'm going to assume there's at least one shop over here. I have never, through any of my plays linked to the past, ever checked this side without entrance shuffling on. There's just no point to come over here normally. So what are all of you? You're a healing fairy. I will say, Macy has such good emotes. You're the one hint cave. Are you a shop or no? You're another hint cave. Is I wrong about you being a hint cave? Are you a fairy cave instead? No, this is a hint cave. Okay. Yeah, Macy's new model looks so good. I am curious how long it's going to take to rig. I know rigging takes a lot. I've never actually watched someone rig their model before. And just... Well, for anyone that hasn't popped into this... anyone rigging stuff before. The other night... Macy was spending, what, 4 hours on a single eye? And didn't manage to finish it. I went to bed, came back the next day an hour into the next stream, and they were finishing up the last touches of the eye. Yep. And, like, Macy does get distracted with chat and gremlin energy, but absolutely just so much work. It's why I'm not surprised that rigging of a 2D model like that tends to run in the hundreds, if not thousands of dollars, just as much as the art does. Fast rigger animator. And I can totally believe that. Hey, Jojo. Not much. We're doing 2 instances of Link to the Past at the same time right now, which is just being interesting. Yeah, we can go get these ones real quick. Yep. Yeah, I'd always heard about so much. And, like, rigging the way you're talking about, Christopher, does take a decent amount of effort, too. But I don't think it's nearly as involved as rigging a model is, VTuber model. Because the VTuber models have, like, for Macy's thing, a single eye has had hundreds of unique connection points so that the eye can track eye movement, etc. Every little thing about the model isn't being done automatically. It has to be manually done over and over and over again. Oh yeah, being able to do it yourself means everything's going to be exactly the way you want it, which is going to be great. But I don't know how many images a 2D model actually is, but I want to say it's 100+ different files, like images, that are being kind of glued together, and then from there, you need to basically give it all its bones, and like twice as many bones as the human body normally would have, and just carefully make sure everything moves just right, because every model's different. There's no quick way to do it. Well, that's the pendants, at least. Yeah, like, the makeup on the eye doesn't necessarily need to be up there. Oh, I'm just actually talking bones within the body so it connects right. Oh, this is a item to get pushed around. Sure. The bones you're talking about, I am guessing Macy is approaching 500 to 1,000 on the face so far. But yeah, 3D models have a lot of mesh bones and whatnot too. But a decent chunk of those are just naturally done with creation as you're sculpting the model. And have decent programs to check them last time I checked. They don't have to be done individually one by one. We're gonna go play with Tower of Hero real quick first. Well, I need to get Spiral Cave. Yeah, and Macy's a real delight. Here, I can actually shout out Macy. If you ever want to just hang with someone that's a good time, Macy is a great person for that. I've been getting to know them over the last few months, and I just have an absolute blast whenever I'm playing games with them or hanging out with them. Yeah, probably for the next month or so, Macy will be rigging their new model. So if you ever want to see how a VTuber model is rigged, Macy will be a great place to check for that. I need you... We're gonna cheat, so I need you to drop or die. I have the hookshot on this save, which means we can Hera pot here. Which means even though I didn't... Well, I actually do have the big key here. I was about to say, even though I don't have the big key, I can still beat the boss. But I do have the big key, which means I can go get the chests and whatnot. Yeah, I do have a bad habit of just falling down holes. Dark Palace key to World 1, which is one of the two that I was missing. Yeah, 3 keys for Dark Palace here. And the Lantern. Oh, what big keys do I have right now? 3, 6, 7... We also need another glove. We're gonna be cute. And whatnot, and then we'll be ready for Turtle Rock in this one too. Not that I know Turtle Rock's required in either. Come here, Muldrum. Here, boy. No, that's the worst one to go down. That's a 2-floor drop. Darn you, Muldrum. Oh, absolutely. Muldrum can absolutely send you down. Especially when you're being cute with the hammer. Because it only takes 3 hits from the hammer to kill Muldrum. Still remember my cult in some game that was worshipped the holy hole. So, sword spinnings are really good against Muldrum because it keeps you from falling back so often and going off the edge. Because you could see as I was holding the sword spin there and got knocked back, I didn't go down the hole. As soon as I got hit without the sword spin, I went right down the hole, though. Hey, Madly. How are you doing today? If I was doing this right, I'd have the sword spin out and then hammering. Eek, so fast. I am doing so bad with Muldrum today. Stop it, Muldrum. Hey, this is the most I've struggled with this boss in a while. Major surgery tomorrow. Pretty excited. I hope everything goes smoothly for you. I unfortunately don't have the cape on this side. Otherwise, I could try the cape. Anyone who's a regular knows, I usually don't struggle this bad on this boss. No. It happens. Muldrum is hard to predict. Leave me alone, Muldrum. Yeah, this boss can be a huge pain. Ooh. Which it's been more than 2 minutes and you came back. Crew here is another one of my new teammates. And I forgot to shout him out earlier. And I hope I'm saying names right. Yeah, he had great energy when I was watching his stream last night. Just a lot of fun. I'm just gonna do this the normal way and be patient. Not try to be cute with the hammer. And still fail. Muldrum, stop being so trolldom today. Why am I failing so much today? Nope, still went down. I don't think I've ever failed this much against Muldrum, even the first time I was doing the randomizer afterwards. I've beaten this boss without falling with the hammer before. There we go. Thank you for the fanfare. Wow, I've never struggled with that boss that much. Boss had it in for me today. Now the nice part is, that boss doesn't really kill you at all. Yeah, I went back to the hammer strategies. See, I only have the flute on the other game, right? Yeah. Thanks, Celia. And for anyone new to my streams, Celia, who just posted, is my spouse. I wouldn't be able to stream nearly as much as I do if it wasn't for them. They are a wonderful person, and I'm super happy they're in my life. Yeah, I sometimes play games with Celia on stream as well. At some point, we'll probably do It Takes Two. Where am I going? You go down here first. We're just gonna do a big loop over this way. I still need to do Under the Bridge. Need to remember that before I end this one. Yeah, Hero is just for the green pendant. I probably could have checked and seen that. These are all crystals. Right? Yeah. So for anyone that doesn't know Link to the Past, for the randomizer specifically, we are trying to get 7 crystals to get in the tower to unlock the Ganon fight. Getting to the point, gonna have a bad day. Someone's gonna do say something and set you off and quit on the spot. Well, if you do streaming, I hope you have fun with it. I do hope that you don't reach the point where you just rage quit, but I also totally get it. So when I do my collabs with other people, I often have Celia join us. So we've done Lethal Company, we've done a little bit of Don't Starve together, and done content warning. Trying to bring us up. We've done some Sea of Thieves, but beyond that stuff, like little stuff, we've done some Soul Link Nuzlocke together, and Rabbit and Steel. Trying to remember if there's any other ones that we've done. Oh, we did Rhythm Doctor together at one point, which, if you don't know Rhythm Doctor, that is an amazing rhythm game that is all designed around one button. Nope, haven't pushed on this one either. So far, Celia and I have not managed to finish a Soul Link, even on super baby settings. I did finish 2 of them with my friend Jasper, which anyone that's been watching my triple Soul Link series with both Jasper and Celia knows that should be a very how? Because Jasper is special in some ways when it comes to Pokemon. We've had to remind him multiple times that fire is not super effective against water. Oh, we did finish one? Okay, I just forgot it then. Yep, linking 3 people together while we play through Blue. I've got multiple episodes of it up on YouTube of us going through that. But, yeah, had to remind him some of that. I've lost so many Pokemon to Bide, and had to answer the question, what does Bide do? Yeah, Soul Links are a lot of fun. Ooh, powder. I have picked up some extra, effectively, baby moves for Soul Links. Because if you're really good, you can still do the typing stuff. But there is so much that can go wrong. Ooh, hook shot to the other world. In a Soul Link. That we are just playing with some of the easiest rules possible. So we're not worrying about types across teams. But I think we're being pretty good about types on our own team, not doubling up. But beyond that, I picked up a clause from someone else that while Soul Linking, if one person manages to get the Pokemon, but the other doesn't, the other person has a chance still to go catch it. Which really helps balance out the teams. It probably doesn't help that most of our bigger Soul Links have been on both Radical Red and Pokemon Infinite Fusion instead of anything normal. Alright, that's all of my chests from here. I gotta save and quit there. Which, both of those, Pokemon Infinite Fusion and Radical Red, very much Pokemon fan versions of the game that I would highly recommend. Infinite Fusion is a game that absolutely could have rested on the idea of just being able to make hundreds of thousands of Pokemon through fusing them all. But no, Blue. Infinite Fusion, we just kind of catch whatever. But even though Infinite Fusion could have just focused on that, it has so many quality of life things and a completely new story. The whole fusion thing is locked into Team Rocket's motivations and built in completely into the story with, yeah. There's just so many great quality of life things there. Radical Red also has a ton of quality of life things that I love, but it is harder. It has difficulty settings, and even on easy, Radical Red is harder than normal. Brain hurts a little bit, but this isn't too bad so far. I have gotten to the point, though, that I need to refresh my tracker in between world changes just so I can make sure that I am not forgetting anything anymore. Turns out, when you're doing 40, 50 checks at a time, it gets harder and harder to keep track of them. Let's see, I didn't get Pyramid Ledge yet. How you doing today, Cal? And, Cal's another fun streamer I know. Runs a community night once a month. I'm pretty confident I met Cal through Questmaster. Oh yeah, the shields are progressive. Got your third Deoxys? Nice. I'm quite curious to see the next Pokemon trailer. Seeing there. Yeah. Arguably, a lot of people I met were through Questmaster. The only reason I was able to join the EG team was effectively because of Questmaster, because I met Falcon through Questmaster, which then I started meeting a bunch of other EG people. Hi, Isay. How are you today? Hope you're doing well. I did see the thing about the shinies. I don't think I personally will ever be motivated to complete a dex just for shinies. I also don't think I own the game. Yep, EG team member Haru. Isay is another member of EG, if I'm not mistaken. And also a lot of fun to hang out with, which you'll just hear about pretty much everyone in EG. I've been lurking some of their streams recently. I will be lurking a lot more EG team members, and if I have something to add, I will. Yeah, there's a lot of EG people in here because they're all giving the new members a welcome. Plus, to be part of EG in general, they like you to be part of the community, so I know a number of people in there. I just know a number of people through Falcon or through Etty late night. But since the team is so big, there's also still a bunch of people I don't know. You're motivated? Holding content PPU's kind of motivation. Fair. Let's see, I have Under the Bridge left. And I can go do a little bit of Skullwoods. I don't care about the ledge there, but I do care about that ledge. Yep, whether you're part of a streaming team or not, like, any decent streamer is gonna go hang out and lurk everyone they know, because that just is good to do. I don't know too many streamers who, you know, just stream and don't lurk anyone else at all. Because we're a community. We get to send people to our communities to other people, and getting to know people first is always a good thing. Beyond that, just, it's great to learn from other people. It's one of the things I am looking forward to in joining EG, is being able to learn from so many wonderful streamers. And yes, you were here before I joined the team. Hey Festus, how are you doing? Alright, World 1's got level 2 gloves. That opens up Misery Mire, as well as some other stuffs, I think. I know from our archipelago that, the Epelago, I know 4 dungeons are locked behind that glove. Turtle Rock's one of them. Let's see. Misery Mire. Ice Palace. What's the last one? I had so much locked behind that stupid glove. I hope you had a lot of fun with the Chrono Trigger stuff. It's definitely something I could do. Oh, I should ask you, Azure. Does that work with the Steam version of Chrono Trigger? Because I did notice that was on sale. I've just never been motivated to buy it. And, I do believe I actually have a Super Nintendo cart of it around anyways. Okay. That's a bit of a shame, but understandable. But yeah, random Chrono Trigger sounds like it could be a lot of fun. Especially since that's not that long of an RPG. It's one of the nice things about it. So I imagine once you know what you're doing, you can probably do it in about 6 hours. Okay, am I missing anything else over here? Just catfish. Sub 2 hours. That's my type of randomizer. Like the way I learned Link to the Past, I wanted to get the time down under 4 hours. And then I kept adding stuff slowly after that. So I wanted to fit it nice in a stream. And then, since then, started the Ocarina of Time. And I've got that down to 6 to 8 hours now on the baby settings I have. So that's something. That's just 2 streams for me, because I usually do 4 hours during the day, Monday through Thursday, and then often do a bit more at night. That's fair. I've slotted this for 6 hours today, even though a key sanity level usually only takes me about 2.5. I have no clue what I'm getting into with this double world thing and how that's going to affect time. Oh, darn it. I didn't do the shovel game. All right, one more check before we change. 2 more checks. I never went under the bridge either. And this is why I reset my tracker before this one. Actually, I got 2 checks over here. I forgot. I got the green pendant. So I might as well do that check while I'm at it. Yeah, I really want to learn Super Metroid so I can do the SMZ3 one. I really want to learn Ocarina of Time in time so I can do the mixing of Majora's Mask, so I can mix it with Ocarina of Time. So there's a bunch there. For the Epilogos, future ones, I know Super Mario World's in there, and I've played and beat Super Mario World multiple times. I have mentioned to Falcon multiple times that I am slightly tempted to try getting into the Troll and Kaizo Super Mario World stuff too, or just playing hacks, because probably 10 years ago, I actually very seriously played Super Mario World hacks. I went through 20, 30 of them just in my free time, but nothing too crazy. I do not know how to shield jump for record. So that's something I definitely have to learn down the line. But Super Mario World randomized in Archipelago seems amusing. I was reading Bellatro. Doesn't have an official one, but might have an unofficial randomizer for that, which would be a lot of fun. I have played a lot of that game. So if anyone ever needs help learning how to get a little bit better at that game, just let me know. I'm not the world's best player, but I am pretty solid at that game. I gotta get this down here, then go left, because I forgot to grab this earlier. Just like if anyone has any questions about Link to the Past here, just let me know. I usually try to explain any glitches I'm using before I use them, and so far I haven't done too many. See, I got the hook shot for that. Well, we got level 2 gloves, so the other world I'm definitely in good shape for Turtle Rock and some other places. So, double checking. We know we don't care about the fishing ledge, so this is the only check we care about. And it'll be time to switch worlds again. Yeah, completely blanked earlier. I'd already not gotten the shovel game on this world, but the other one. Come on. No, half magic for this world. Not vital, but always nice to have. Alright, and time to do the big old switcheroo again. Back to World 1. You showing up alright, game? Well, my tracker's not showing up right either. I forgot about that. Come on. Show up right, game. There we go. That's correct. That's correct. Oh yeah, I have to keep jumping between worlds, so... Did forget about this, though. You showing up proper now? Yeah. So I gotta kill it repeatedly. So I only have the 2 games linked. I've never done the Link to the Past like this before. Alright, I haven't done Sick Kid yet. Oops. Gotta hit connect over here, too. There we go. Yes, this is 2 different instances of Link to the Past that I have linked together. And I'm just playing them both at the same time. Which I will be honest, is hurting my head slightly. So I'm glad I didn't try 3 or more at once. Maybe in the future. But we are about halfway through the checks. Welcome over on Twitch, Madeline. But we'll get to see if I can get into Turtle Rock. I think I got my hook shot on this side too. Yeah. So this side again just has a ton. Alright, I appreciate you hanging around. Hope you have a good time with work. I know it's work, so most people don't, but I still hope you have a good day with it. Worry about those later. Let's just peek at the Misery Mire stuff. Can I get in here? There's a couple checks here regardless. Oh, I have all the medallions. I will. Always have a blast with Link to the Past. It's always fun when everything comes together in this and just is a good time in general. Also, thank you for the warm welcomes to the team again. Appreciate it. I look forward to getting to know all of you a lot better.
Hi, how are you?
Welcome back, guy. Okay, that's a Skull Key Woods. I can go beat Skull Woods now, right? I only need the 1 key, period. Okay, I can get into Misery Mire, but what can I actually do in Mire? I can actually do most of it, can't I? See the lantern for the basement. I have everything else. I don't believe it's one that you need the keys for, right? We'll go find out. I don't think I need keys for Mire, though.
Hydration check.
Love deleting blocks, and thank you for the hydration check. Back in here, back to the mire. Is this one? Just saw this and honestly stream randomizer is so much fun to watch to me.
Do what you want, cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate.
Alright, going over to pirate mode. It's fine, that's a long cutscene anyway. Yeah, no, randomizers are great. I enjoy watching them somewhat. But I had mentioned before to someone else, I have such an easier time following randomizers if I'm trying to learn them. There's pirate. This one has props involved. Nope, you're not stuck on there, right? There we go. Yes, I have different models that I jump between. I use this one as my default for Sea of Thieves if I'm ever playing that. But I actually originally made it as a joke, but it was a way too involved joke. But I love being able to switch up my... I have the mirror shield on this side already? When did that happen? Yeah, no, randomizers are great. They breathe so much life into the games for me. Like, don't get me wrong. I like Link to the Past. I've played and beat it a few times. I definitely wouldn't have played and beat it. What am I up to? 30, 40 times now? Through randomizers? I have no clue how many times I beat it. But each time is just a blast to play. It's always different, which means I have to go different routes. And just different logic puzzles. Ocarina of Time is more overwhelming, but I'm starting to get that one down on some areas. Hit the button, Vegeta. Stop dying. Alright, try to. I could have used the cape, but I shouldn't have taken that long to get the button. But now I've gotten a few people into randomizers now, and there's so many great ones out there. Oak. Yeah, I knew you weren't getting in there. That's fine. Wasn't the worst death in Misery Mire. I can now just go the other way, because I did pick up the key I needed. So we're all set to kill you for a key. Oh, yeah, I have the curse check too on this side, don't I? Got almost everything. Except I have not found a single bow between the two seeds yet. It's just weird. So, for anyone that's never played and beat Link to the Past, normally you need... There's a bow. The upgraded bow to beat the game. I do know the method to do it without it, though right now only one side is within even range for that. So if I don't find the other bow, or the bows for this side, not the end of the world. But there are enemies that you cannot beat without the bow, so they are very vital to eventually find. Alright. Well, thanks for coming around and turning me into a pirate. Hope you sleep well. Don't have the boss key here. I'm still missing one check on this other side. I can't get to faster. Because I don't have the boss key. It's not too hard to get to. It's just right up here. And we'll be done with Misery Mire for now. Got to locate the boss key before we can finish this place. But that's fine. I also do not have the lantern for here. And the lantern's very useful for the basement. Okay. I could break into the Ice Palace through fake flippers. I don't have a great reason to. I think we go back to town here and go turn in the blacksmith and whatnot. We're gonna have most of the overworld checks done. It's just gonna be dungeons and messing with keys. Oop, we're in ads. We're just doing some cleanup here. If I hit an interesting item, I will just install the game there. But I'm also worried 3 hours isn't enough to finish this right now. I got so used to my items being quicker. I should do this one first. Run with the hammer. Also one of my favorite glitches because it's just so goofy looking. Oh, hey, John. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. I started my usual tunic, then I got turned into my cat mode for a while, and now I'm in pirate mode. We are doing 2 seeds of Link to the Past at the Key Sanity level with a shop shuffled at the same time. I decided to be a fun little celebration for 400 followers on Twitch. Thus, we're out on Crosskeys today. I'm here. I can get cursed. So, funny note about this for vanilla. This is always presented as a curse. When you do this, this goes, how could you do this? Yada, yada, yada. Now I'm going to curse you. And then it makes you use half the magic. And it is a confusing statement. Oh, my other side has silvers now. Nice. Because I've met people that think that just makes your magic worse, and half magic is just such a good thing in here. That's these checks. I accidentally dropped it off again. As, 2 of the things in this game really rely on, or actually 3 of the things. Ice Palace in general, the boss of Turtle Rock, and Ganon himself all really, really, really like magic. And Ice Palace gives you a little bit of magic. Alright. Next up is just Turtle Rock and stuffs. don't really want to finish Turtle Rock in the darkness. Can I? Maybe. Maybe a pain. So also for anyone that hasn't played the randomized version of Link to the Past, but has played the base one, the lantern is actually a very key item. Without it, you have no light at all. Alright. The one on the left takes me up, and the one on the right's a shop, right? So my shops are shuffled, so I need to find all the shops. This is just mean. You hear me? Mean! Not even useful, just so much stuff. Yesterday's daily was pretty friendly, aside from the world state being standard and no sword or hammer until after Hyrule Castle. Fair. I'm glad that there's been some easier dailies recently, because boy were they in a mean stretch there for a while. Which, the randomizer site, for anyone that doesn't know, posts daily seeds. Some of them are really mean. Some of them I have no hope of finishing. So I'm solid at this game, despite some of my actions today. But I definitely can't do some of the stuff they were requesting. Bookshot Cave. That bottom one's considered in logic. Lovely! Turtle Rock I have the key to Turtle Rock, right? Yeah. Turtle Rock mostly completely there now. I just might not have enough keys. Only bombs for Hyrule Castle and Dark Crossing is mildly tedious. Yeah. You missed the beginning of this, but I could not get bombs in this seed at all. Every single bomb chest was for the other world. Which is funny, but really annoying missing out on all those checks, because since I shuffled my shops, I couldn't buy any either. Key. Tower of Hera. That's for my own Tower of Hera, wasn't it? It was. We're gonna go to Turtle Rock, but we might as well pop into Hera real quick. This check isn't amazing. Actually, we're actually gonna be here for a little bit longer. So I popped in here earlier on this side, but I didn't have the big key. Still don't have the big key, but I don't need it. Alright, time to stretch a little, because there's nothing else to do here for a little bit. Oh, Falcon's also doing Link to the Past, huh? So this is, in general, one of the most annoying chests in the entire game. Because Hera is one of the more easily accessible dungeons, but not only do you need the key, which is the only key for Hera, so it's 1 in 216 checks or whatever, because it is not actually vital at all most of the time. Should hit that back down. Ultimately, you also need a light source, and you have to wait through all these tiles. The main reason I'm grabbing it is because since we're doing multi-world, it could be something important for the other world. Now, what shouldn't be of vital interest is what's up here at this point in time. We are using this to skip the boss key. So we won't be able to get the big chest up there, but we can still get this one. And then we're going to go beat up Muldrum again. And hopefully this just goes smoother than last time. I can't imagine it will go much worse than the last time we fought Muldrum. But it doesn't hurt that Vegeta has a sword that is 3 times as strong as the one I was trying to use last time. This boss will die in 2 sword spins, right? Almost didn't go perfectly, but that went pretty smoothly. And one of our crystals. You're in the cave, right? Yeah.
Perfect.
Yes, very close. It was fine. So we are still missing the big key from Hera, so we'll have to remember that in case it's important later. But most of the time you can get by skipping a few chests. It's all just a question of if those chests have something important. Just realized I didn't have to actually go back to the Dark World here. We're going to go through it this way. I'm going to work on remembering how many keys I actually need. I think we are skipping at least 1 check in here. Let's see, to get in the back, I have to use the 2 keys I have. I'm pretty sure I need another key later in the dungeon. I know where to pick up 1. So yeah, unless I find another key, we're going to be skipping the chest in the middle. So my chat has pointed out before, this dungeon is very much Mario themed. It's a turtle, it's got a bunch of pipes, it's even got chain chomps in here. It is a Mario themed dungeon without being overtly Mario themed. But Turtle Rock, your first time playing, is a bit of a pain. Once you know various stuff, though, it's not too bad at all. Just do that faster. We have the cape. Come right up there. Still have the cape. And it is fine to be using our magic there because we get full magic right back down here. Because I do not have my pots shuffled, and in the game, those are always the same. I think in Link to the Past I can only shuffle pots that have keys in them anyway. No, Eti was shuffling them beyond that. It might just be a setting in the Archipelago version than the one I usually use. Yeah, you drop a key. Might actually be okay. Chain chomps are mean. They hit so hard. That was close. I still need to not take that key in the middle. I miscounted another key, so... Still need to come here for a moment, though, and grab the key. That chest is going to be the one we forget. I think there's 14 checks in Turtle Rock. I've got the big key here. Double checking that real quick. What did I just do? I just said I don't do that. Well, okay. That was a very important chest. So maybe that was the right call. Getting my first bow gives me 2 more dungeons I can beat. So I might have to dip back for later stuffs now. But it was a good chest to grab. Sometimes you get lucky not playing the optimal odds. Alright, and now for the easiest check to miss in Link to the Past. Mimic Cave. You were trying to 100% the game and didn't? Yeah, maybe missed this one. Just the single chest in here. But this area is completely easy to miss. I don't think there's any good warning that Mimic Cave even exists, aside from looking at the map from the other light world and realizing it exists and something you can potentially grab. Alright, this is where we won't be able to progress anymore, unless this happens to be a key for this dungeon. Nope. That's fine. We need... I forgot anyways, we need 2 more keys to finish this. I just won't get to Laser Bridge. But, like I said, the bow and arrow we just got... very, very, very useful. Finish Skull Woods. Don't have the big key for Palace of Darkness, so I can't finish that. I don't have the big key for the first dungeon. I do have 1 extra Palace of Darkness key, so I could go get 2 checks from there. I believe I have everything I need for Skullwoods. I don't actually need the big key to beat Skullwoods. I just need 1 key, right? And I picked that up. Let me pop in here. I never got the key on the side. Yeah, I got 1 key in here. Or never got the chest on the side here. And then we're gonna fall down here, take 1 point of damage, and teleport back to the entrance. so I can have more than one health. Okay. So we're not going to be able to get the big key. But when they designed this dungeon, they assumed you're going to be picking up the fire rod from the big key chest. So they, on the flip side, did not lock the door with the big key here. They did the same in Swamp Palace as well. They assume you need the item from the chest to get to the door, so they didn't lock the door with a big key for some reason. So I will note, there is a key up here that I need to not forget about if I'm ever shuffling my key and enemy drops. I don't need it. I just needed the one key because there's another key enemy drop in there. But there's no harm in grabbing it. It's this way. And this one. And this one. Yep, locked with a regular key up there. It looks like you're out of Pokeballs, Teddy. So there's an Alright. I guess I didn't need the one chest, because I would have gotten my arrows here, too. Could have gone back for it, but I'd rather not double dip on that anyways. So you need to either use the extension below Teddy, or the command is exclamation Pokeshop, Pokeball, space Pokeball, and then a number. And you can buy higher tier balls too. But if you're new to the game, yes, what Cal just did. If you're new to the game, Pokeballs are cheaper, so those are what you typically are grabbing. But thanks for showing off examples. Much easier than me just trying to explain everything. I don't care about another key. I'm gonna wait over here for a second. Nothing sucks more than getting grabbed right before you get to the boss. Stop missing my shots. Wow. So sad at some of these bosses today. It's the whole command up above, as it says. You need the item name and quantity as well. So what Crosswalking Kobolds was just posting. Okay. We're gonna go check this real quick. This check, you tend to come in and check, because it can set you back a lot of time. Right, that's just arrows. That doesn't matter. We're gonna go play with the castle for a little bit. I got one more check in Palace of Darkness. But I haven't done Dark Cross, and I haven't done Aga's stuff yet. I've got one keep at the tower, right? Yeah. We don't have to beat Aga, but on Key Sanity level, you need to pop into the tower. There are 2 checks in here that are normally just keys. Not important at all if you're just doing a default level seed. But on Key Sanity, where everything's shuffled, these checks are very important to remember. Cannon's Tower. That's it for this check. Neither were important. Always good to check. We're gonna go back and do Dark Cross real quick. From there, what do I want to do? I've got 1 check in Palace of Darkness. So, which is Dungeon 2? Is that Thief's Town? If it's Thief's Town, I can finish Thief's Town. I guess it's not hard to check. I really need to remember which dungeon is which at some point. Like 7 is Turtle Rock.
Hi, how are you?
6 is Misery Mire. Hey, Metal. Hope you're having a good one. 5 is Swamp, right? 4 is Skullwoods. There's 3 Skullwoods. We're actually not doing Crosskeys today. I am doing something I deemed Crossworlds instead, because I've got 2 seeds of Link to the Past that I'm jumping back and forth between at Key Sanity level. So I'm going to double check Thieves Town, because I cannot remember if Thieves Town is 2 or not. That might be Swamp Palace instead. Very much a case of, I know Dark Palace of Darkness is 1, you get the hammer there. And then I'm not sure what order you do the rest of these in. Nope. So this must be 4. Do I have a key here? Thieves Town must be 4. That's right. Because we need the hook shot to get over here. So I think Thieves Town is 4, Skullwoods 3, Swamp Palace 2. Okay. So I can do 2 checks and maybe in light roll. Dark Palace real quick. And then I want to jump games. I can just force my way into Ice Palace. If I get these right, Ice Palace is number 5. I've got the big key. I've got everything I need to use glitches in it. So I don't believe I need any outside keys. I should just find them along the way. Jerk. Pterodactyls hurt so much. They're up there with chain chomps for horrible enemies. Don't want to see them in a randomizer at all. Because you can shovel the enemies and they're just so painful. But I don't think Big Bang Attack has ever been effective for Vegeta, right? He's never taken out anyone with it, isn't that right? We can go this way and get some chests. Yeah, the arrow's on the other side now too, so why didn't you break? It's actually a case of it's more than 2 checks from the extra key I have. That's fair. It's not like Ganon ever had the Triforce of Power. I mean, Zelda has Wisdom and Link has Courage, so... Oh, darn it. There's those. Actually, screw it. We, don't get the 2 No, I don't have the big key. I do get the 2 checks. Like, screw it, we just go beat the boss, right? Because I need a key for that. But then I forgot. Don't have the big key. Can't go beat up the boss. Yeah, if I ever do 3 worlds, I'll probably do Triforce Hunt. Just because it'll be hilarious picking up so many Triforce pieces. There is a bomb skip here, but I've got no real clue how to do it. I've watched the video, I've watched Falcon walk me through it. I just cannot get it lined up and done fast enough. Money. Alright, that was important. Turtle Rock is a go in the other world, too. Okay. Because there's a chance I freeze the game doing this. We, save and quit real quick. So if I need to reset it, we are good to go. Wait. I've got a key for that over there, too. Which means I can get the 2 chests I don't have over there. So that's good to know. Something else to do after Ice Palace. So, I did this a little bit earlier today. It went smoothly. It probably won't go smoothly this time. Actually, screw it. I'm gonna go the other way. So I did the fake flippers by jumping down there earlier. We're gonna do the alternate fake flippers. So the nice part about this version is we will be walking on water. Which means I could go get the chests out of logic up there as well. We popped in the cave just to run against that wall like that, because that's all it takes to set up. Stupid crabs. So we just jump down like this, and we are on the water. The huge plus to this, we move faster. Run into the same problem before, though. If we get hit, that's it. Also, my upgrades are shuffled in. What do you do? Ah, we have a shovel locked behind 17 health. So this is worth checking in the other game too, because this is a shop that was shuffled. Nope. So, ideally the shovel check's not important. I already have the shovel for this world, so it's gotta be for the other one. But absolute worst case scenario, we end up going for a while, because that's vital to the other side, and I can't beat this side. If I can ever at any point beat this side, though, the shovel will just be sent. I have this set up, so when you beat something, everything that I didn't get in this world is unlocked and just sent. So it is still all about just finishing as fast as I can. You're 5, right? Yeah, so we have all the dungeon items. Oh yeah, I'm having a great time with this. It is messing with my brain a little bit, keeping track of 2 worlds like this. And I am especially glad I was like, no, don't do entrance shuffle on top of this. Maybe as a community goal down the line. Because I'll have to use a separate tracker for that. But for my first time doing 2 worlds at once, just having fun. And I figured Street Fighter music was what fit Vegeta some of the best that I could add. There is actually a Dragon Ball pack for music. But I need to double check to make sure that it's not music that's going to get me in trouble. Alright, this tech is called Icebreaker. If you are doing Link to the Past randomizers, you will eventually want to learn this. Nope, messed it up. Because it makes Ice Palace so much faster and simpler. So when your shadows got the 1 pixel of blue here, you hold down and right, so you'll walk into this wall like this, and then you press that. And then we need to get 1 frame left. And it'll look like that. And then once you have 1 frame left, you just hold up, and walk through the wall. I could Christopher, but the only tricks I know in Link or Ocarina of Time are jump off the wall and backflip over the 1 person as an adult. Ganon's Big Tower into World 2. Which is a useful thing to have. Not needed anytime soon, but a useful thing to have. But I'm probably doing the, Nope, I hurt myself with that, but I didn't get through. Probably doing the same exact settings I had. Less tuning requires to Dodongo Spike Room Pig. That's fair. So probably not the next one, Christopher. The one after that, I'll do stuff like that. For now... Sweet, that's all my bombs on the other side. I was probably going to leave it at the same settings, just so I could make sure 6.5 hours or whatever wasn't a fluke. And hello, Bel Air. Yeah, the Vegeta sprite is super fun, and I really appreciate the lurk. I hope your day goes well as well. My day is going great so far. Darn it. It's good for the case of learning, yes. The downside to adding stuff like that is it's making the experiment less repeatable. If I keep changing variables, I can't confirm the previous results in any meaningful way. Like, it probably will be fine, but I'm really hoping before I tweak any settings that I can confirm that my runs are under 8 hours. just in general. Like, I shouldn't be missing a key. The reason I'm missing a key is I can grab this one. But it's definitely something I can think about. And I know some of the less tunic stuff, but I'm assuming I probably don't know it all yet. Okay, we're gonna protect ourselves. Or not. Yeah, that's my concern there. Because, like, yes, doing the spiders also will be a great learning thing. But I am confident spiders are going to set my time back a ton if I make them required. Fair. I can look at some of that stuff. That will help some. Okay, good. That didn't go too poorly. The sword spin at the beginning really helps. This boss hits hard, and I still haven't leveled up Vegeta at all, armor-wise. Alright, so I can glitch into the other water checks. We can do that check over there. Ah, I see. That's probably fine to add then. You are correct there. As for the Dango one, ideally I remember that, but I can't make any promises I remember that. Correct. Half magic in this game, despite being given to you by a curse, just makes your mana use cost half as much. It doesn't mean you have half as much magic. So it makes using the Fire Rod and Bombos and whatnot way more viable. Yeah, I think it's just designed as a kind of joke from the things. And ends up there. So you know what? I still don't feel like, I still feel like seeing how many times I can avoid, switching games. But, we're gonna go do some more water running real quick. There's 3 checks you can usually get with the flippers here. I've definitely seen plenty of people get backwards before, just because of how it says it's a curse. And in general, you think of curses as a bad thing. So as a reminder, while doing this, if I get hit, I freeze the game. What happens is the game remembers my respawn point is back previously, but it loads each tile individually, so it does not know what to do with the information. Skull of Woods, some bombs. These were quite useless. Oh yeah. I can go beat 1. I'm still water walking. We'll just go get onto the bridge real quick. Because basically, let's say my starting spot was A2, and this is now C4 or whatever, and it tries to tell the game to go back to A2's whatever, and it has no clue how to do that on the square there. Those are all done. This is the last one. And I am out of checks on this side again. Alright, thank you for the follow, LaRue, too. I'm pretty confident you're an Epilogue Gaming person. Because I was pretty sure I was going to joke about it in another thing. There. But really appreciate you hanging out. Hello, Pod Monster. Ah, hang out with the team, not part of the team? Fair. There are a couple people like that. I didn't want to go back in here. That's fine. Just need this half right. Oh, no, I didn't beat the boss either. It's also hello, Belair and Pod Monster. I just hope everyone's having a good time. Anyone that's just joining, we are doing 2 instances of Link to the Past at the same time. It is just as weird as it sounds, but a lot of fun. I have the game set to shuffle every single item, dungeon keys, etc. between the 2 worlds. We are just trying to find everything. No, I am one of the people that just joined the team, yeah. What was it? 2 days ago now? Yep. A personalized Link to the Past Archipelago, effectively. Because this is running through Archipelago. Just 2 worlds that I'm jumping back and forth between on my own. I've wanted to do this for a while, and it seemed like a fun way to celebrate 400 followers. And plus, this will give me a decent time frame for if I end up doing something like Beavers is doing Link to the Ocarina of Time. Ah, Vegeta finally goes Super Saiyan. And I am doing 2 instances of this. I think it's going to end up about 6 hours, which would be a good time for that. Yes, I love that this sprite goes Super Saiyan, and then the next one's also fun. I'll leave that as a surprise. We'll find it eventually. This is a pendant dungeon, but since this is literally the last check I can do in here, I might as well just do that real quick. According to my brief research, seems like Mad Batter's dialogue is just supposed to be confusing. That's fair. I mean, the biggest part of the curse is it being confusing. So, saw me do this with the normal sword earlier. The rod here takes these worms out in 2 hits per, so way easier than a sword. And yeah, Dragonite sprite's fun. Dragonair, I believe, also goes shiny. A lot of the Pokemon sprites are really good for this game.
It's time to do.
Thanks for the dual redeem. Definitely have that in for some of the things that happen sometimes. Alright, this was actually an important one to get, probably. Key for Dark Palace. And we are going to have to switch seeds again. Because I am out of checks. Right. Yeah, I'm missing a lot of big keys on this side. Give me one moment to switch seats again. I think I figured out what I was doing wrong last time, so load up, load up, load up. My tracker died. Okay, that's loaded up. We'll get the tracker started in a little bit. That's loading. I can connect this. And, let's go. The Tangia stuff's broken? Weird. Alright, we're going to be given plenty of stuff here. Anna's Tower. Base boat. Nero. Both sides have silvers. One second. We'll get this broadcast view tracker back up. Tracker should figure out what's going on soon. There it goes. So the funny part, if you ever watch Beavers or anyone else do a crazy level Ocarina of Time in Archipelago, there is something like 30 ice traps in that, and you have to sit through each ice trap when you load up. So when Beavers hadn't played for a day or two, he had like 12 ice traps to sit through. It was hilarious. But yeah, we got a lot of checks in the other world, so this is going to take a little bit of time. There we go. We have almost all the large keys here. We have our lantern now on both sides. Congrats on your catch, Teddy. We can do Ice Palace. Sure, we go to Ice Palace. It's nice and close. Hey, Royal. We're still missing a flute and mirror on this side, which is gonna slow us down some, and part of the reason why we're just gonna jump into Ice Palace right away. Let me double check. Is there anything of importance in here? It's my own progressive shield, I'm pretty sure, because the other one's at Mirror Shield. So I do think I messed up that setting. That's the blue cane there. I think I was trying to make it so the shops each had one item of interest, and I instead put one item of interest between all the shops. But my shops are still all shuffled, and these ones end up having stuff too. Sure. Have a bee. Yeah, hope you're having a good day, Royal. We're just having some fun with a double linked past key sanity with some shop shuffling going on. Let me double check the overlay. Nope, that never actually did show up. I need to do this real quick. There we go. Yep, this is fitting for this place. So ideally, we find our own mirror in here. It would be rather helpful. Wouldn't say no to the full flutes either. That is totally fair. Yeah, I've been watching Waffle play Iron Mario, and while I'm down to play Mario 64 co-op, I've been doing that with Jasper some, and down to play base Mario randomizer, I don't think I'm down to play Iron Mario. But it's for the same reason why I don't think I'll ever seriously do Link to the Past or Ocarina of Time no hit. Just not the type of stress that I really enjoy. Same reason I usually don't take speedruns all that seriously. I like getting my times down, but I don't like the idea of repeatedly restarting if things aren't going well or if I mess up something. We're gonna hit ads in a few minutes, and I promised myself that's Eastern Palace for the other side. Good. And said to others on the even hour ones, which this is gonna be hour 4, I'm gonna be good and take the ad break myself and stretch. I often play through my ads because I'm doing things that I'm trying to fit within time limits. I love glitching through that Cal. Icebreaker makes this dungeon so much smoother and faster to get through. So I got 4 minutes. So usually on Tuesdays here, I am actually playing with randomized entrances. I am just not today because I have never done 2 instances of Link to the Past simultaneously like this before. And... ooh, I actually mostly did it that time. I've been half-heartedly trying to learn a new glitch there. If you do it just right with a sword spin, you can just pop right through. I don't have the big key here. I didn't pay enough attention to that. Well, I can get everything else first. I can actually beat this level without the big key. I just needed to do something else earlier. But yeah, the idea of trying to do 2 randomized entrances at once was scary, especially since I know my tracker doesn't pop up and figure out entrances that I've already been into. It only keeps track of them while it's been active. So I was going to potentially have to manually track all of it. I have no practice manually tracking it aside from helping Etty. Alright. Hope you have a great rest of your day, Festus. This is easier at the beginning. I don't have that. I'll just wait until I get the big key. What one did I want? I can do that stuff, but it's gonna be a pain. I've got the Master Sword now, right? Yeah. I got at least one there. So I'll make my way to Aga's before the ads, ideally. Yeah, but I could make spreadsheets, I could use another tracker, but trying to do that on the fly for the first time across 2 worlds definitely feels like something I should instead figure out for the first time one. Entrance random tracker a few times, map out in my head, but need 3 months to forget. Yeah. For me, I haven't tried without a tracker yet. When my tracker broke, I found out I remembered about 50% of it, and that wasn't me trying to remember it beyond trying to be faster. But trying to track 2 worlds worth of entrances that are going to be duplicates is going to be tricky. I think it's going to be fun, but absolutely is going to be tricky. "43 seconds. I can get the other chest in time, right? It's just over here. That's not this one. It's up, then down and over. Alright, like I said, I'm going to be good and actually stretch for a bit during this. So I will be back. I'm going to put on my Be Right Back screen again. And see you in 3 minutes. Alright, I know ads aren't quite back, but I am. I need to figure out where I'm going anyway. So I have various Dark World things. Got potentially Turtle Rock. Why don't we do the Dark World stuff over here? We weren't able to do this before. We have everything needed for Turtle Rock. No. Damn you, Rock Snake. Damn you, other Rock Snake. So I still don't have the mirror on this world. We got 3 keys for Turtle Rock. I think these ones as long as I skip the middle. We're actually, in fact, good. So there's going to be 1 key short on the other seed. I had 2 to start on that one. None of those are important. Yeah, doing, can't take the shortcut. Multiple entrance shuffles at once or near each other can be tricky. Even at week apart, I often, have some issues with it. It's why I definitely use a tracker. I also know who we're going to raid into today already, so that's good. But I still have a while before I get to raid. I'm staying on this until we complete this. We're getting close, though. I really do think it will be within my 6-hour time limit, which is 2 more hours. Okay. I'm gonna go catch this Pokemon real quick. Because that's an Arcanine. And fire puppies are awesome. So we definitely take a moment for a fire puppy. I'm realizing now I made a mistake. I've got no way to mirror back, so I had to come up here in the light world first. Well, that was a small key to Turtle Rock. Gives us the bridge access. Gotta do that again without that. What am I missing in here? Basement in that one? Did I get a key for Hera? No. We might as well hop over and get the tablet first. Sweet, got the fire puppy! Yes, I might as well cover a little bit. There's a chance I'll stream tonight. I'm far better rested than I've been recently. I did get up way earlier than I usually do. That being said, my VTuber collab group has content warning tonight. Non-zero chance I play that with them. And, Apollo, one of my friends over on the Silly Court, I believe his subathon's today. So, also might just go hang out with Apollo, keep him company, and, who knows what happens there. Despite Apollo doing his subathon today, though, he will not be my target. My target's gonna be one of the people I was hanging out with last night in EG. So I should show some love for EG stunts. Red potion's not a bad thing to pick up. Now we go to Turtle Rock proper. Oh yeah, that's the arrow upgrade that I can't get. Not vital, but would be nice. This does feel a bit weird with Mario music, especially since I've been watching Waffle play Iron Mario. One, two, three. As far as I know, there's actually no hints telling you what those are. If you mess up, you have to rezone. Down we go. Oh, wait. I think I can. I think it's the base sword that I can't hurt this boss with. boss kind of sucks without the tempered sword in general. I get to hope I find that one too. I will say, I am kind of surprised we never saw a Mario 64 remake in the Odyssey engine. That should have been a pretty easy transfer over into it. And it would have sold well. I do have the cape. Didn't realize I have it on both sides. Plus, it's just been a long time since we had a notable 3D Mario entry, because Odyssey was near launch. I assume we're getting one near launch for the Switch, too. But it would have been a nice stopgap. That being said, the modding community for Super Mario Odyssey is getting pretty impressive from what I'm seeing. So many cool things they can do with it. Ow, I still hate chain chomps. Nope, I don't. We're gonna drink this. So I need 2 keys to get the rest of the way. So I'm gonna consider doing it right this time. And grabbing the key here. Skipping the middle chest. Because I'm gonna have to potentially come back for that middle chest anyway. For Mimic Cave. But we gotta do the same thing as last time. We actually gotta go get that key. Yay, doing it right this time. Like I said, it worked out well last time. Got me a bow. It can be an important item in that chest. Ow. Okay. Let's say I do have the big key right. I need to double check that all the time. Not forget to check it. And then find out later I'm missing it. I can't get Mimic Cave here. But we get everything else in here. Granted, the one set's going to be a little tricky, but not the worst. We're just gonna reset a few times. That's a lovely find. Been searching for that mirror for a while. Alright. This is tricky if you do it wrong, but it's just down right, down right, down right to get here. Now there's probably a faster way to get to the next thing. But I always go around because I can watch just right above me and then find this path. Yeah, I needed the other key for there. So what's gonna happen here is these 4 chests are considered in logic, I think. Especially since I had the extra key. So we're gonna pop out here. We gotta use the cape to get in here. Thieves' Town big key. We're just not going to have the magic for this. So what we're going to do is go for a little walk. Because we really want that last chest as well. This is why I said we're going to die a few times, because I really need the magic that's going to be in the next area, too. Do I have enough magic for this? No. You don't quite reach? No, you do. To be fair, now that I have the mirror, I can grab this. Mirror always takes you back from where you entered. Go out here. Actually, I think the mirror resets the state too, so this should have been fine regardless without going outside. Oh, hey, Stevonly. How you doing today? Thank you for coming out and following. Appreciate it. I'm definitely going to be hanging out with you some more to try to pick up more Ironman stuff. If I'm going to be doing this Ironman thing, I need to learn and get better at it, so... Also, potentially should switch my follows to anonymous. Probably is the better thing to do. Never did. Okay, I learned last time. Ice Rod doesn't actually do damage to this guy. Only my sword does. Fire Rod does do damage to this one. I clipped too much. But welcome back, guy. This boss is rough with just the Master Sword. I did have one blue potion, right? Yeah. Should make use of that. Hey, Blue Storm. Link is Hat Kid from A Hat in Time. And we got Mario music going on, at least on this seed. Link's Vegeta on the other seed, because we're doing 2 seeds at once today. Yeah, I gotta kill the ice head first. The ice head puts permanent ice on the ground. which is no good for running away later. There we go. Yeah, we're just having fun with 2 worlds at once. Something I've been wanting to do for a while, and figured it'd be a nice little celebration of 400 followers over on Twitch. Nothing crazy, but something a little different and fun. Yes, this turtle's always really hungry. And I always love the effect that they have for kind of its flying around chasing you. Well, that's definitely an important kill. Ganon's tower key. Like, actually, I might be mostly in go mode on the other seed, but I need the Ganon's tower key to get to the top to free there. So I don't think I actually go pick up any chests in Ganon's tower. Okay, Turtle's Rock's done aside from the one. Got the mirror now. Which means I can go get the item in Hookshot Cave. I was slowly working it through my head why I was wandering this way. I knew there was a reason. But we also have the magic, so we can get Spike Cave before we go, too. Don't think we cleared Skullwoods here. Can't do Eastern Palace or Palace of Darkness. We don't have the big key for Ice Palace. Though if I did it more intelligently, I could have gotten the big key. Oh, we can get Spectacle Rock as well. Or not gotten the big key, but beat it without the big key. It's not that bad to do, but I'm pretty confident it's not considered in logic to do it. Because it requires bomb jumps and a few other things. If I don't have the Icebreaker down, if I do have Icebreaker down, it involves using that. So I don't think there's any way you could do it in logic. But as I've said, logic just helps with progression items. Doesn't mean you can't find items of interest out of logic. Okay. So we're done up here. Oh yeah, I got my boots. We also have a mushroom. I totally forgot I got the boots on this side. So we can go get Bonkarak. We can also go get Kings. Graveyard Ledge is on the table, but I can't easily get that right now. This is nice and easy to get. Bombs! All the bombs I needed earlier on that side. This side has slippers, right? Yeah. So I could actually glitch another check. I know how to do fake magic powder. And I won't be able to do it if I turn in this mushroom. But this mushroom's in logic. And we are looking for various big keys. And the flute. But we're just getting bombs. All the bombs. Let's see, we could do Swamp Palace now. Maybe. Did Bonk Rock? What are Logic Swamp Palaces? Okay, I at least have the key to Swamp Palace. I got one key to all the dungeons there. So I think what we will do real quick is Bonk Rock. Turn in the blacksmiths in town. And then grab the chest, come up here, grab the cape check, as well as graveyard ledge. So those will all be done. And then we'll go do Swamp Palace. Sanctuary is my favorite Mario 64 music, the water level. That's fair. Mario 64 has a lot of great music in it. And it just felt fitting for Ahead in Time, given that it's heavily inspired by Mario 64. I played a decent chunk of that. But I'm up to play and play a lot of stuff as long as it's, you know, not competitive shooters for the most part. Really anything too competitive. Like, playful competitive, perfectly fine. I'll play Mario Party, I'll play Mario Kart, Smash Brothers, etc. Anything serious competitive, I am less inclined to do most of the time. So what do you have in you? Nothing of excitement. To be fair, we have most of the exciting items in the game. We're just missing a few key things, mostly keys. But just a reminder, since we will be approaching that soon. Thank you for the hydration check. If we manage to beat, say, the other seed, whatever checks I don't get in that world will just unlock for this one. There isn't a huge reason for me to go full-blown check hunting unless I'm looking for stuff, but I'm still looking for stuff. The moment it's go mode on any of these seeds, we just go. We have silvers. And the other one has a tempered sword. I do not need butter. That's just 20 rupees. We don't care. Which, the recent archipelago that I did with Epilogo did not have the 100% release, and that made it rough for some games. It's why I didn't do Ocarina of Time with it, because I was definitely not confident I could 100% my Ocarina of Time without spending a ton of time on it. Did I really forget to get my hookshot cave up there? That's fine. I've got Mimic Cave up there now, too. If I can find that last key for Turtle Rock, we can go get the chest in there, too. Oh yeah, I have no flute. Okay, I picked it back up. Gonna walk this down here. Turn this in. And then we'll go straight to Swamp. gonna turn it in this way. Especially since I have to go get that tablet eventually anyway. When you run your microwave that messes with your headphones. That sucks. Mine, on the flip side, is just slowly breaking. But still works, so... I think that's the last key to Dark Palace for the other side. Well, that's max bombs at least. And max arrows. On both sides. I do believe I have K45 on both sides. I haven't grabbed that on either side, I don't think. I also didn't do a checkerboard on the other side. Just slipped my mind. That's fine, I had plenty of checks here to do. Oh, I can go get the blue cane as well. That's on the island in this game. Do I have Thieves Town? Yeah. So we can go do the Thieves Town one as well. And I don't think we've done Skull Woods in this one yet. See, this is getting harder this way. Just trying to remember which ones I've actually done. On each side. Yep, this is the only key you need. That chest is usually a key. On just default, that chest is always a key. Because those keep the keys in the dungeon. But look, it's a big key to Ice Palace, our own. So we can go finish that up too. So this dungeon normally requires the hammer. But this skip here, really easy to set up. Just down on the bottom here, walk left, get bombed, hook shot. Skips the required bombing. So for randomizers, can let you get in here a little bit early without too much pain. And also can save you a key, but only matters truly saving a key if you are on the hot shuffle. Alright, this chest, Turtle Rock. Yeah, that lets us get everything in Turtle Rock too. So we are good up there. So Hookshot Cave, Mimic Cave, one chest in Turtle Rock. And funny up here, you can slice through that no problem with any sword but the tier 1. Ooh, this is painfully slow because I sliced the one enemy. There's a key down there, but since we skipped the earlier one, it doesn't matter. With the tier 1 sword, you have to use a bomb to hit that, or maybe some other items. Because your sword is actually shorter with the original sword. something that kind of continued to exist in Ocarina of Time, because your Kokiri blade is shorter in Ocarina of Time as a kid. And the first time you're... Like, you do a little bit of Dark World stuff up on the mountain, but the first time you're seriously going into the Dark World is right after you get the Master Sword, which is a longer sword in this one. Alright. Have a good day, guy. Alright. At least we have the Master Sword for this boss. Not ideal. Tempered makes this boss go basically twice as fast. But way better than having the base sword only, which can't damage this boss. You need the hammer to beat this boss with just the base sword, or to do massive amounts of sword spins. I believe the sword spin will still do it. Because basically sword spin's treated as one tier higher. Oh, I didn't even notice the Doug Trio. Right, down we go. I'm trying to figure out how close I am to go mode on both of these. I actually don't know if I've been doing a very bad job of checking my locations. Anything with a pendant I don't necessarily need to do, but I do need the tempered sword to be able to beat the game. I am not quite good enough at this to do it just the Master Sword. Alright, Dark Palace Big Key on the other side. We're getting lined up nicely. That being said, I'm getting a feeling that once I ran out of checks on this side, I'll be able to just go to the other side and finish that one off, and then come back here once more and finish this one off. I could be exceptionally unlucky with that, but I'm starting to feel like that's the case. Just like when it pulls it so far into me. Shouldn't just stand there and take it. Yeah, this boss really isn't that bad. Slowly creeps closer. Has the spin attack. Then after that, I mean, most likely it's just taken straight from Mario 64 and used here. So it should sound pretty close to the actual thing. Tower of Hera Big Key. I think we already beat that one. But means we can get the big chest if we need to. Okay, I did not know whether this was a pendant or not. I didn't have the map to this area yet, so I don't feel bad about this. Also got the Hera Big Key. Does, however, mean... Yeah, all of these are crystals. Which I think means that, we absolutely have to do, or the last pendant is Eastern Palace. So we don't necessarily need to go back there. That being said, I don't think I've done Skull Woods on this side. I've got various places to go, Metal. Got a couple more dungeons to complete here. Of course, that's the one spot I can't stand. It's over here. But unless I find my flute, we're not going to be completing this half on this go. If I find my flute and a tempered sword, I think this side is in go mode, right? I think so. I bought both of these already, right? Yes. Want to make sure I didn't forget them. So I had forgotten a little bit ago I didn't have the big key in here. So we gotta go do this whole thing again. That being said, various doors are unlocked already. We can skip over some other stuff. And we don't have to get iced tea. So the second dip really won't be too bad. I just need to not suck at Icebreaker. If I wanted to beat this dungeon previously without the big key, I need to go up to this door and hit the switch and come back out. Or I needed to bomb jump in a later area that I don't go through while doing Icebreaker. I actually lined it up right the first time. Just figured I wasn't gonna. Come on. Line up. And don't fail this. Alright, got it. There's no magic in those, right? Oh, grab the tongue. Maybe just because I need to zoom backwards in this. Nope. We got this chest, so we just bomb here. We don't need to trigger any of those guys up there. Oh, hey! Vegeta gets his next form! It's always a fun one. So this fight is going to potentially be a little harder, as I don't have as strong of a sword. He is not the Great Ape. The sprite is actually within the last, what is it, 7 years now? Oof. Okay, that didn't go too badly. As long as I hit the fire rod decently. Misery Mire key. I don't think I need that at all. I need the big key for the Misery Mire over there. So we're all set on that. Still missing Palace of Darkness stuff, so no point of sticking around here and going over there. go to Thieves Town and whatnot. But we're gonna go up here first. We got a Turtle Rock boss to beat. No, we beat the boss. We just have a chest to go grab. As well as Mimic Cave and Hookshot Cave. But we're running out of checks on this game. But that's not merely a running out of checks because of, we're locked. It's running out of checks because we're almost out of checks. Krakow? I don't think so. I'm not sure what Krakow is. The one boss I just beat is called Cold Stare. Ah. Yeah, that one's Cold Stare. But there's definitely some inspiration across some of these between each other. So we're getting up here first. Then Hookshot Cave, we didn't have the mirror for it before. Actually, before I go through all of that, what does this drop? Yeah, we go pick that up. I don't know which one it is, but I need the Palace of Darkness. Oops, too soon. I think I have Palace of Darkness on the other side. I still can't rule out I need the pendant here for some reason. If it gets locked on a key, something important like that. Palace of Darkness on this side. Yep. Alright. We can go do that one next. I think I have the remaining keys for that one. Or at least I have the key to get down to the boss. Okay, dipping back into this won't be that bad. So I can never hear this music without hearing a penguin cry at the same time. It just feels like there should be a penguin crying during it. Alright, we skip the chest in the middle. Yep, penguin song. And then after this, we need to go out and get Mimic Cave. This should be the last check in this area. Stop it. Let me through. Useless. Yep, last check in Turtle Rock. Tracker just confirmed. Still have Mimic Cave. Really would love to find my frickin' flute. I suppose I go get Thieves Town and Skull Woods first. Just because... who knows if I need to dip into Eastern Palace. My flute could be locked in the big chest in there, or the boss. Misery Mire is absolutely required. So I have to find the flute. There we go. Oh, there's a Gengar in chat. Okay, that's everything up here. So we go play with Thieves Town. That's useless. Yeah, Thieves Town, then Skullwoods. That's 2 more crystals there, and then Misery Mire and Palace Darkness are our last 2. If we find the flute and the tempered sword on this side, this one goes in go mode. If we find the flute, we could also just go clear Ganon's tower, hoping to find the tempered sword. So far, Hat Girl has been weaker than Vegeta. Vegeta has almost always had a stronger sword. Don't know how it works for Archipelago, but it's possible to have an impossible check that actually requires beating the other game. It shouldn't require beating the other game. Should be able to just go through and find the checks between the worlds. Now, beating the other game quite likely will be faster. Because even with good routing, Ganon's tower by itself takes like 10 minutes. So if I can just be in go mode in the other game and rush the tower, or in this one, if I find the tempered sword and the flute, have Ganon's tower key and enough keys to get through it, I can just rush that and beat it. But I need the tempered sword and the flute on this side. Luckily, this boss isn't any easier no matter what sword you have. Master Sword allows you to shoot light beams at full health, so it makes it a little easier. But in general, this boss just takes 9 hits. Yep, we're just missing 2 items on this side. I am not sure if the other side is missing any items at this point. What is my stun drop? Hurt. Good to know. Yeah, I got a little over an hour left in what I plotted for this, which leaves me hopeful that time was about right. It's kind of me doing 2 default seeds back to back, just with extra hoops jumping through and simultaneously doing them. Or not default, key sanity. If anything, it's going to be slightly faster, just because you get to start with other items. We're going to get our first joke of the day. We get 2 jokes of today. Get out of the way. Any old sword will make the cut here. She's a very dangerous maiden. See, the thing is, the maiden wasn't locked here by Ganon or anything. The maiden was clearly locked here by the villagers some time ago as a being of pure evil. Alright. Not useful, but hey, another crystal. Then we're just going to wander straight to Skull Woods. Like I said, regardless, I think we're going to be in pretty good shape just to jump to the other world and finish that one, if we don't find what we need in this world. I don't think there's too many jump-betweens left. Meow. I didn't actually realize I had been in Skullwoods on this side already. That's fine. Don't actually really need keys here. Just means there's even less checks than I thought there was going to be here. Also means we can go check the pedestal. Nope. Still haven't hit anything of interest for a bit now. Okay, next up is this one. Alright, up, around. Some fun. I guess that's fair. She gets really upset when they put in the light. Okay. And unlike last time, I actually do need to pick up this. That's fine. Not a big deal. And after this dungeon, we can check what the pedestal says. I have 2 of 3 pendants, so... Not a big deal, if I need to do the pedestal on this seed. Shot always helps here. Not because of doing that. That's the wrong way the hook shot can help. But the jellies are always safe to hit with the hook shot. So, typically helps with that. Oh, I hit the ads. Sorry. Didn't notice them to announce them. We're going to keep going here because I want to keep this in the time frame. That went much better than the first time. Oh, magic powder. Yep. Okay. I think real quick, I'm gonna switch back to my Link one. I was a pirate for a while. This is just far more fitting for the end game of this. Yeah, no, I just locked it on the boss and went. It was beautiful. You're not important, right? Yep, just a little piece of love. I can go get cursed. I never did the library. That's not important on this seat, I'm pretty sure. I suppose I did beat Dire Docs, didn't I? I have beat it before. I think I 100%ed Mario 64 at one point in my life. Definitely would take me a while to do it again now, though. I will double check the library real quick just in case. We just got our magic powder, which means we can be cursed. We're also pretty much out of checks here. We've got Cave 45, the library, and the curse. And then I think I can beat the boss at Palace of Darkness at least. I've got the key. Pretty sure this is the side that I can put in the darkness already. We got the 2 chests, but not the big chest in there. Oh yeah, I need to go back to the desert. That has a key on the pedestal, doesn't it? I think that's this half at least. I had my boots on the other side pretty early. Pretty sure it was a key at least. Yeah, just a compass. Not important. Which way's faster? Just go this way. Yeah, we're getting really close on both sides. But we're getting close to the need to switch. If I find the flute in the next few checks, we will be good. If not, we'll have to switch. Leave odds are pretty good there on the other side. I got a bunch of keys for the other side. The other side is pretty much in go mode for Ganon's Tower, etc. So it's probably the best side to be going there. I just need to loot the dungeons. Never mind. Here's our flute. So if I can find a Tempered Sword in Misery Mire or the Palace of Darkness, we might just finish this seed first. So even if a progressive sword's stuck under Ocarina, but we can do this stuff and then just run Ganon's Tower, see if we get a progressive sword. The Misery Mire has the couple checks. And that was a Growth. We can also just do Misery Mire. We have how many keys for Mire right now? 1, which I believe is all we need. In fact, I believe I said earlier I don't need any keys for Misery Mire. Ice Palace, not needed. Swamp Palace, already beat. We're gonna run in here real quick. Pretty sure it's the pedestal check I don't have. Which is this one here. Is the key like I remembered. Castle Tower, not an important key, but hey, worth checking out. I'm gonna grab this, and then Misery Mire. Then we go to the Palace of Darkness. And those are our last 2 crystals. Misery Mire key there. Not vital, but never hurts to have more keys. But I believe as long as I have 1 key in this, I can go through the faster way. So since I have the 1 key, we're just going to be able to speed through this a little bit. The 1 might be slightly invulnerable still. Nope, got them. Yeah, Ganon's Tower has a bunch of checks. So probably worthwhile just to go there, grab checks until we find our sword. And if we don't find our sword, so be it. We will be in really, really good shape, but we can beat that stage. Because if we somehow don't find the extra sword in the other game, I assume we'll just be in really good shape on the one. We'll have to have one extra swap in. I'm feeling good about being able to finish this off. So like I said, all we need is a tempered sword. We're so close to that. There's a full magic right up here. Enough of this long scene. Okay, we've got all the checks on the other side to get still. Wait, I got magic powder. That will help. Haunted by a ghost of some sort? I do need to go up here and get a key. Perhaps. I know at least it's got another eye problem. Link to the Past loves eye bosses. Because the boss of this one's an eye that loves to shoot lightning. Okay, we get this key from here. Unlike Vegeta, I'll actually cape here. This chest. Eastern Palace. Probably not going to be worthwhile to dip into, but hey, we got it. Turtle Rock key. I think that lets me finish Turtle Rock on the other side. We're gonna go the slightly longer way around. Mostly just so I did not forget the next path. Because we got this chest still. Now we're golden. Just gonna go get the boss. Misery Mire key for the other side. I think that might be pretty much it for the other side. I can't think of much that it's missing now. Full magic over here. Is useful because we need the cane up here. This is such an easy check to forget. Apparently you get the cane in this dungeon. The only use of the cane in this entire dungeon is here. It definitely feels like Turtle Rock's more the cane dungeon. Meow. That hurt a little. Ah, I see. Yeah, I can believe there's a lot of real dark or alternate lore to this game. A lot of Nintendo titles have a lot of extra lore from other places. Interviews, etc. I shouldn't need that health. Silvers do wonders on most of the bosses. Is this my other red crystal? It was. We can go do the pyramid check real quick. If everything goes according to plan, we're just gonna fly down with Ganon after we beat the tower, so doesn't really matter when I do the pyramid check, unless I am confident I'll get the sword in the tower. But if I get the sword beforehand, that would mean I can just rush Ganon's tower on this side. Because as nice as butter is, it is not in any way, shape, or form required. Yeah, at some point I need to just sit down and do a deep dive on Zelda lore. I find most of it silly, but would be fun to just dig to and have random information. And I'm also quite curious if the Switch 2 will tease the next Zelda that's probably, 3 years away still. Nope. B. Yeah, it's about equidistant. We can just run it from this side. Zoom. Yeah, either way, be able to go to Ganon's tower and just collect a bunch of stuffs. So if I'm missing something in the other world, I'll probably find it there. And it's pretty common to find a progressive sword in Ganon's tower. That's how the logic works. Okay, I've got one key. The boss key. I think I don't care about getting the big chest. We save some time by not getting it. Oh, did I never get the chest on this side? Delibirds in chat. You know, it makes sense, but I never actually realized Delibird was a ice type. So I get a couple checks here on the way. All right, Christopher. Hope you had a lot of fun. Hope you get good sleep. I will see you around. Tomorrow I'm doing Trainee Death Simulator, which is just a little cute game that I was gifted by Kel and I. So I wanted to fit that in somewhere, and tomorrow will be the day I fit that in. Since Wednesdays are kind of my try out random junk day. By junk, I usually mean pretty damn good games, but still. Either way, I will see you Thursday for the Ocarina of Time randomizer, where we'll be starting a new seed. I'll look at some of that logic stuff that you were suggesting. Congrats on your catch, Bruce. Yep, see you around. Have a good one. So what do y'all think? Think I will actually get my progress the sword in Ganon's Tower like I'm hoping? Like I said, that's all I have left for needing go mode on this side is the sword, because I cannot do Ganon Master Sword. Having a surprising amount of slowdown today. No, just die. Silvers also do that. All right, and we're good to go to the tower. That is all 7 crystals. Off to Ganon's Tower and hoping that we find a sword. Basically, if we find the sword, we can beat the seed. Damn it. These guys are so annoying. Off to the tower. Feels weird having so many arrows and whatnot. I'm not used to it. I usually only buy one upgrade of each side sometimes. Definitely should put no pressure on beating up Ganon, though. The moment we find a sword, we just run this. Because I've got the keys. I've got the big key. So we're just hunting for that sword that's eluding us. Which, quite frankly, could be in the other world. One check. One extra key. Alright, our first set of big checks are right in the next room. There are 4 of them right to the north. Nothing of real excitement there. Damn it, skeleton. Yeah, it does give it a bit different feel. Jerk, get out of my way. Okay. Now for my favorite little dodge. It's just fun jumping over that. And the bomb area, that's really easy to miss. That hides a good number of checks behind it, but they're not important aside in randomizers. Key. Art. Key. Not very important ones at all. Like I said, worst case, we clear Ganon's tower, don't get a sword, and just send a bunch of stuff to make sure that we can complete the other seed just fine. Best case, we get a sword soon, and we just finish this game and clear the checks that way. We still have 16 checks to find a sword. Granted, it's not impossible we could find a sword for the other side still, too. The other side has the tempered, but not the butter. Both sides having silvers means this won't be bad. Up like balloons to the silvers. Just 3 in here. there's just fairies in there, so we go back up and run to the other side. It would have been slightly faster to mirror. But we can get this chest too. That being said, I don't think we're finishing this in the 6 hours I hoped. Unless this is a sword right here. Or right here. Nope. I still have a bunch of dungeons to beat on the other side, too. Just gotta wait here for a little bit. Nope, not worth the wait at all. No, get out of my way, all of you. No grabbing. So just have a couple more checks on this side. Nothing too crazy. Okay, I screwed this up completely. And light this one first. Now we just go through here. I honestly can't tell you what's in that door to the left there. Can't remember if there's magic up above. One of these two. Oh, just a little bit. That's it on this side, right? Yes, but just in case. Jerk! We will pick up this. I'm not sure if I need it or not. I don't think I did. The chests are shuffled, so maybe I did. I don't think I burned through too many keys. Push that down. Actually matter. I do unfortunately don't have the mirror shield, which doesn't matter a ton. It does help. Alright, I only need 3 keys to go the rest of the way. The last one I can pick is on the way. We're coming up on the room. Why boot jumping over gaps is considered in logic. The only way to get to this healing room is jumping the gap with the boots. So, because that is in the game, randomizers consider this tech to be in-game logic and not a glitch. Time for some vamos. So yeah, I find my sword will beat this one in the 6 hours. If not, like I said, we're just gonna be going back to the other one and then booting this one up basically to just beat Ganon. Yep, bomb jumps are not considered logic, but boot jumps are fun. They're nice and quick, easy to do. Oh, congrats on your catches, Teddy and Celia. I just bomb everything because I don't feel like chasing it down on ice and whatnot. Stupid. Why am I having so much slowdown today? It's not helping. There we go. Yeah, I don't know why. Like, this game always has some slowdown, but usually not quite this bad. I always like using this one on these guys. Because A, it works, and B, it just reminds me what the path is. Zoom. Yeah, it does. Just like 9 times out of 10, you dash through those guys without an issue. The 10th time, you have an issue. There's always magic up here, so don't have to conserve my magic getting here. Up and right, up and left, right, up and left. Can't remember if I need that key, so we're gonna grab that key. We're almost out of checks for a sword. It's unfortunate, but like I said, worst case, we have one last dip in. Okay, we have exactly 1 check left. It is the chest after Muldrum here. We have 1 better sword here. This path really isn't as bad. Sword? Nope. We're gonna have to be doing the other world first. That will mean we will just log in and be ready to beat Ganon on this one as soon as we're done. Like, it's possible there's still one more sword somewhere in this world, but it just doesn't make sense to chase it with as few checks as I have left here, as it does to just jump to the other world and find them. Because I've got one check in the Palace of Darkness I can get to, and one check in Eastern, maybe. I think it fits well enough. Yeah, I'm pretty much out of checks on this side. That's where you were hiding. I wasn't paying enough attention. There we go. Yeah, we'll just save and quit, switch once more, and then we're gonna go beat the other side. Pretty confident. But I am unable to do this as there's the Master Sword. It requires so many sword spins. Alright. This side gets a ton of stuffs now. Back to World 1. Connector. Connect. And then hit refresh on that. There we go. But we have a bunch of checks to get in there. I don't remember where I'm going in this one. Okay, now that's refreshing. I'll be able to walk out this door and do some checks, though. I know the shovel check's locked behind, what, was it 17 health? So many checks. Okay. There, we're finally Super Saiyan God. Checks, 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 all the checks. We were in World 2 for a while. Like I said, if this side's not good to go, I'm going to be shocked. We were just missing a bunch of keys on this side. Yep. Alright, alright. Thank you for all the items. Funny part is we're gonna have this happen on the other side too. There we go. Let me check to make sure that looks right for the tracker. So I'm not sure that needs that. Dungeon 3. Is that Skullwoods? I think I logicked out. That's not a big one to be missing, but I have Thieves Town. And Misery Mire now. Yep, John. That takes a while when you have that many checks. I think we'll just start with Thieves Town. Because I know for a fact we didn't get our joke of the day on this side. Yeah, as long as Dungeon 3 is Skullwoods like I think it is, we are good to go. What number is Swamp Palace? Is Swamp Palace 2? Oh, I still need my frickin' flippers. Doesn't matter what number Swamp Palace is. I don't have my flippers. But we have a series of checks to do. I had no clue if this is my last pendant one. It doesn't have the check. I could have checked the big map, I suppose. Maybe logicked it. If I need my flippers and I need some swords, we're going to be doing some checks. Yeah, we're so close to go mode on both sides. Just need to find those last little bits. Oop! There's the progressive sword for the other side. So if I really wanted to, I could just quit and go do that side and get the last checks on this side. But there really weren't too many checks I didn't get on the other side. One of them was flippers, so be it. Yeah, the 2 checks in the basement, and then the 1 for beating blind. I know neither side has an important pedestal. Arrows. Bombs. Alright, let's go get our joke of the day. And there's a Sinkata in chat. I missed the joke because I was looking at Sinkata instead. That's fine. Nope, not interesting there. Was a crystal at least. see, what is my last pendant dungeon? Do I know? Oh, it's Swamp. So I don't necessarily need my flippers. Need 4 more crystals. Palace of Darkness. Misery Mire. Turtle Rock. And Eastern Palace. Do I have all those keys? I think so. Nope, that's not gonna work. So we gotta dip in on a bunch of these and just go beat them. Because we've dived into all of those dungeons I just listed off. We just weren't able to beat them earlier. Start with Mire. Aw, no one caught the Sinkata. Always next time. Nope, I can't go in that water. So this entrance is really scary on enemy randomizer. All those slimes are other things and they can be very, very painful. I think that hit all of them. Yep. I just have the big chest and the boss on this one. Easy enough to get. And we go down and around. You caught a Pikachu. And up into here. Since we didn't hit the color switch, we won't have to go up and hit it here at all. Minor time save. Yes, Ganon's tower is just going to be running it as fast as possible. And all of this is on this side now. Unless I'm missing something about a key we're missing. Pretty sure we're in go mode. Because I just have to clear all these dungeons. We have the Tempered Sword, make that fast. We have Silver Arrows, make that fast. It's kind of just a speedrun of all these dungeons now. One, two, and you're done. Next up, we do Eastern Palace and Palace of Darkness. Those two begin together, and then we save Turtle Rock for last since that's right by the tower.
You win. Perfect.
And the way to do these two when you have everything you need, just go do Palace of Darkness first, step outside, then go back in after you mirror. Missed it slightly. Nope. Bad pterodactyl. Yep, we get a little extra Chun-Li sounds on the victories. Literally just missing the big chest and the boss on here. Much like the other side, we're going to ignore the big chest. We are in go mode on the other side, and I think we're in go mode on this side, so we're just going as fast as we can now. Which is going to be funny, because I usually watch the credits. I don't think I can actually load up the other one without messing up this one. Yeah, I got no clue on Street Fighter which one's which. Street Fighter is not my series, but I know they have some fun songs. He's just gonna take this. The question is, do I finish mine, or does Falcon finish his first? Falcon has a lot more people to yap with, and gets distracted more than I do. I think that's gonna be the only reason it's maybe be a thing. Yeah, I know the Guile theme as a meme. Unlike when we were doing this on the other side. Easy for me to stab on this side. Stab. Stab. And off we go. Less fire than last time. That's all I want from you. You can keep trying to use your tail. Nope. Still lagging real bad. I'm just gonna power through. There's that one. I'm not gonna miss this by too much. I think we're gonna be done by 6:30, even if I watch the end credits. It's 6 right now, my time. Normally on Tuesdays, I'll be doing games with other people soon after this. Oh, we hit the ads. I said I was going to take the even ones off, but I'm going to walk this one. I want to kind of just keep going. I'll have a break in a half hour or so. I should get off that. Onto this. Alright. Feels a little weird having this be one of the dungeons right before the end of the game. But it happens. This is E Honda's theme? Okay. Back to max arrows. Don't actually have to play with these guys at all. I do have to play with these guys though. Stop jumping. Hello again, Mike. Yep, we're getting real close to the end here. The other side is literally just waiting for the sword I just picked up on this side to go beat Ganon. But we just need to do the back half of Turtle Rock, then head to the tower, run that, and then we get to beat up Ganon on this side. We're gonna get to skip everything in Ganon's, I think, right? Yeah, we got 4 keys in the big key. We do not need to check a single chest in that place. Stay away. Yeah, so you'll be catching the end of both sides, which should be fun. We'll check how the times of each seed went. I got a feeling the Vegeta seed's a little bit faster. I did a lot of searching in the Hat and Time seed. I think overall this didn't go too badly. Worried I'd have to do more world jumping, but the settings I had, apparently not. I just messed up my shop shuffle. I should have had a lot more shop shuffling going on. Like Turtle Rock, I have Laser Bridge, but I'm going to ignore that. I just needed the 2 keys that I have to get to the Laser Bridge, and then to the boss. I never did check what the item was on the thing, because I never got my flippers. I shouldn't have had any serious issues with my stream to put YouTube that far behind. Hey, DJ. It's quite possible you might just need to refresh. No, Twitch for a fact does. If you're all tabbed out, it will slowly lag behind.
Check.
It seems like my hydration's also lagging behind some. Thank you for the hydrations. It's also not impossible that the lag in the game, plus me streaming for 6 hours, has caused just lags happening in general. But I hope you're having a good one, DJ. I'm just gonna go through here. Oh no. It's the previous door I needed to go in. I don't usually bypass that side. Chilling and painting a cat portrait for my mom's coworker. Oh, that's nice. Hope that goes well for you. That's one of the 2 keys that I needed. Down, right, down, right, down, right. Grab you. Still not sure if there's a faster route. I need to watch some other people do this part at some point. Turtle Rock's longer, so if they don't have to go in it, they don't. Cat passed away back in October, and he got in a car accident after Christmas, and now he's finally going back to work tonight, as she gets to see him. Ah. That seems like a series of sad events. Let me out of here. Yeah. Glad they've recovered from the accident well enough to be able to go back to work. Do this like last time, but it's going to be a lot faster and simpler. Thank you for the follow, Lunatic Luke. If you are a EG member, I look forward to getting to know you. If you're just here because you're enjoying hanging out, I also appreciate that. There we go. So I usually try to do better about not putting ice in there. Truck driver hit him. All good now. Making a little happy for him. Say stuff. Ah, you're over from YouTube. Yeah, I'm sorry that's being delayed so bad. I'm not sure why. But I appreciate you making the journey over to Twitch just so we can hang. Yeah, every once in a while things just go a little off, unfortunately. And when things lag behind, it's not fixed by the other person just refreshing their stream. Unfortunately, the only way I can correct it is ending stream and coming back. Yeah, you've come in at the tail end, DJ. We are in double go mode because I'm doing 2 seeds of Link to the Past at the same time, crossing their worlds. We're gonna go get to beat up the tower and Ganon as Vegeta first. And then we're gonna jump right back in, and all we have on the other seed is beating up Ganon, so... we are in super endgame go mode. The sign there just says how many crystals are needed in order to get into the tower. I know I set this one up with the normal stuff. 7 crystals needed, no fast Ganon. But if you're ever playing a randomizer where you randomize how many crystals you need, that will tell you. It's just a simple way for you to be able to check and know if Ganon's tower's in logic earlier than you expect. maybe? Yes. My magic's good, my health's good. I don't really need to hop into there. Do I have at least one blue potion? I don't. This might be unfortunate. What do I need magic for after this? I usually use it for those. Yeah, I just almost the crap out of this back half. Let's see. Alright. It does look like the person I'm planning on raiding is still playing, so that's good. As much as I'm tempted just to raid Falcon because Falcon's doing Link to the Past as well, you know, raid one of the EG people that I'm getting to know. Run across. See if my silvers go a little bit better this time. Not really. There's two. Nope, too early. There's three. I have so many arrows to play with, it doesn't really matter. Nope, this one. So if I had more magic, I could just use the fire rod on them. This is fine, though. We'll get full magic before this. We'll get full magic there anyway. I'm not sure what's going on the YouTube side. Really? Twice again. I wonder if the slowdown makes it more likely that that messes up. Don't go down hole. You can fly, Vegeta. I know you guys sometimes forget that in Dragon Ball. But no reason to go down holes. Should be the last of the magic I need to use. I don't need these chests, but they're right here. I might as well. Now the question is... is this enough magic, or am I gonna have to go get a potion? 2, 1, and away we go. Nope, too soon. We'll pick this one up too. Single arrow! I see. Well, that's good that there's no issue on your end. Let's see. had at least one fairy, right? Yeah. So I just won't use Cape during Ganon, probably.
Hi, how are you?
Hey, Draw. How's it going? You're coming in at the very end today. But you get to see the very end twice. Yeah, I've been doing a Crossworld all day today. I started an hour earlier, and it looks like it's going to be 6:30, 6:45 my time when we're done. I think I can do Ganon with these resources. Do you know nutrition experts recommend that at least half of our daily grains come from whole grain products? You're gonna start your fire cycle now. I'm gonna mostly ignore it because I have a fairy. Okay, down. Fairy up. I've got no more healing after this. I gotta be slightly more careful now.
Final round. Fight.
I say as I instantly take more hits. Well, as long as I don't get hit again, this will be fine. All you need is 1 HP left, right? Damn it! That was the last hit I needed. He wasn't supposed to launch a bat that fast. I've, in fact, never seen him launch a bat as soon as he teleported. So that must have been something that I caused by hitting him in the middle of the stage. Fine, we'll go get potioned properly. That sucked. It was one hit. That's all the battles I have, right? Yeah. Oh well. Definitely got him this time. I think it's about the same distance anyway, so let's just take this route. So normally I'd have to go to the Dark World, bring that up, but my teleport is just right up there. I got too aggressive, too cocky. no one wanted Bidoof, huh? Yeah, I believe I have a blue potion on the other side. So I got no worries on that side. I am missing a lot. Should be ready to start stomping now, right? Yep. Stompy must stomp. No real stress now. So what I'm aiming for there is a torch glitch that makes it so only the one side needs to be relit instead of both sides. Alright, finish your teleport. I get hit by the bat, and that's fine. I got the health. And there we go. First seed down. Now we just gotta go through the credits and watch the second seed.
You win. Perfect.
I'm not actually sure when all these get kicked out.
Champion.
Looks like it might have just happened right away now. Triforce. More like Trice? Am I right? Well, done. Yeah, looks like everything was set. I am running later than I want, though. So I usually watch these credits, but if I recall right, Archipelago doesn't have a fast forward for this. Do I have a fast forward through here? I don't know if I get it. This is fine, it's just a few minutes. I do want to see what time this seed is versus the other one. That being said, Celia is back. I will be right back. Alright. We just got the one other half to go. These credits take a while. I really should find a fast forward button. Let me do that real quick, because I need to do that for the other side anyways. Tab. There we go. The time should have been locked the moment I beat it. So let's just get through these credits. Sounds horrible, but much faster. So this side was 3 hours and 1 minute. No, I gotta get the other side going. Don't need the tracker. So I just need World 2 up. Once I see it on screen, I can do the bridge. Connect over here. We're back in it. We got a bunch of unlocks real quick. We just need to run to Ganon and beat up. There's our sword. Thank you for the GGs on part 1. There's our other sword, so both of them were indeed in the other world. Tunic, we're all good to go, right? Yeah, I've got at least one blue potion. So, zoom zoom! Stupid hidden rock. Always get in the way of my dashing. I think it's like a 5% chance they show up on under bush or whatever. We don't have far to go. We are just going to abuse the cape like last time, and with the butter sword, it's going to go even faster. Should one cycle both getting the stomping or the bats to start and the stomping, unlike the last time. Yeah, one of my daily seeds expected me to do this in level 1 tunic with only 8 heart. Ganon does 4 health with that point. We're not meant to have midnight snacks. The pies are light in the fridge. Should be the fire bats. After this will be the stompy stomp. I'm doing bad about hitting him before the bat. Okay. That's all taken care of. 1, 2. 3, 4. And nice and smooth. That's how the Ganon fight's supposed to go. Thanks for the GGs. Yeah, I'll be raiding out soon. Be a trapezoid. We're gonna make some noise again with the fast forward. Yeah, I only missed 5 checks on this one. So I'm gonna check the time. I'm gonna grab my raid target. I'm gonna go to the end credit scene, which should be working. Yeah, thanks for all the GGs. I hope you all had fun today. I had a lot of fun doing this. Today's seeds seem safe enough. That's good. $305. I was right. The Vegeta Seed was just slightly faster. Oh. Person I was going to raid isn't on, so anymore. Guess it was just a short stream for them. Alright, I guess we're going to Falcon. With that said, let me jump over to my end credit scene and hope that works. Yeah, working? Yep, so I got the raid from Yogi, which I really appreciate. We got a bunch of new followers, a bunch of new friends from EG for the most part. The lady stream Friday, Lachmaru 2, Fantastic Luke, Matty Ice, Mia, Monica, Steam Note, Stefan Lee, Velson, Yonker's wife, subscriptions from the Grits and whatnot, and the subscribers that showed up are all these fun people. So I appreciate everyone hanging out. Oh, Pickles! I don't actually have sounds on this one. Thank you for subscribing at the very end here. I appreciate that, and really hope you have a great rest of your day. There's a chance I'll be back tonight. If I am, it's probably going to be because I want to do more Ironmon. Regardless, I'll be back tomorrow at 1 Central for Trainee Death Simulator, and then Thursday for my Ocarina of Time one, and then Friday night we usually do Deep Rock Crowd Control, but we might be just converting that to Crowd Control Friday nights in general. So we might be doing Supermarket together with Crowd Control instead. But until next time, I hope everyone stays well. And remember, if you've been here the whole time, we've been here for a while, so do stretch, hydrate, take your meds and all that. But have a good one. Bye.